Alright, I'm streaming.
You see the message I sent you anyway?
What message? The ones I replied to?
No, the one on Snapchat just a second ago. It shows you how to put the TTS thing in.
I'm not gonna be able to do it, so.
It does it. It shows you a step-by-step guide on how to do it.
I don't have the time right now.
Yeah, but then you're not going to be able to see your chat when you're in VR.
Yeah, I just won't do it. I won't play VR.
But she's got she's got 2 carers coming at a time. And they're going to give her a wash and stuff now. And then tomorrow, she's got carers coming at 11, 3, and 7. And they're going to wipe it down every time they come. Did anyone even hear that?
Yeah.
What?
She's got a bunch of carers coming at different times today.
Yeah, they're going to do everything. Literally everything you can imagine. Just going to get a wet room, which will be nice.
Should we open up with Pokemon cards? Now that I have a lot of people watching.
Wait, you got more?
Yeah, I've got 10 left.
Oh, nice.
I bought a bunch of packs when I got my bonus, and then I just have been slowly opening them over time.
Yeah.
2 times in a row, 40.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so just over a booster box worth. And this has been the greatest luck I've ever had with anything. My last 2 openings, the very last pack on my first one had a Blastoise. Got shit all last night. I was like, fuck, last pack magic, come on. Venusaur Secret Rare EX. Now I have all 3 Blastoise, Charizard, Venusaur.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Literally thousands of dollars.
Oh, I see a big fat smelly baby, okay.
Alright. Let's start it off with some Pokemon opening.
It's my handsome boy, OJ.
Okay. What we're hunting for is a Charmeleon Secret Rare. But we would also love an Alakazam Secret Rare. Right now our hunts are Alakazam EX Secret Rare. Mew Full Art EX Secret Rare. Squirtle, Bulbasaur Secret Rare. And the Middle Evolution Secret Rares. I haven't got anything except for first pack and last pack. All right, let's see. Garbage. This. Okay, turn it around. Too bright. Way too bright. That's much better. Can you guys see those cards better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. So we got Seal, Doduo, Tentacool, Rattata, Dugong, Hitmonchan, Sea King. Ooh. We got a Grabber Secret Rare. Come on. Seal. Ooh.
Is that Alakazam?
Alakazam EX Full Art Secret Rare.
That's sweet.
Dude, first pull, baby. It's not the exact one I wanted, but this is fucking dope too. Fucking awesome. Great first pull. The one I wanted is like a true secret rare, like illustration card. The illustration cards are the one I'm looking for, but that's still a W. Now, if I can get one illustrative of any kind, I am on top of the world.
Hannah,
Ew.
guess what Tyler got me for the third time?
What?
My controller for the third time.
Oh,
An open box, brand new one with just a damaged box. Okay. We got Alakazam as our first pull. It's the last 10 packs. Come on. Alakazam EX Secret Rare Illustration. Okay, we got Farfetch'd, Old Amber, Pidgeotto,
I can't upload anything. I've got no net.
Magmar. Trying to open packs here, babe. Giovanni, Charisma, Oyster, Grabber, Dodrio, Secret Rare, and Seahorse. Fuck! Chansey. God damn it. I need that Mew EX Secret Rare, so I still have one where it's once it's past the Secret Rare, I can still get a really good top 10 card if I get the Mew EX full art like that Alakazam was, but Mew. So far I've been on last pack Magic. A Fairy. A Chop. Electabuzz. Muck. Daisy's Help. Venomath. A Chop, come on. Dratini. Mr. Mime. Oh.
Oh, that's sick, Mr. Mime.
No, it's not.
I love Mr. Mime.
Yeah, that's not a Mr. Mime, though.
That is Mr. Mime, is it not?
Yeah, it is, but it's not a cool one or anything worth anything.
Oh. Oh, I like it.
Ooh, holographic. Okay. Jigglypuff. Staryu. Charmander. Hero. Hero. Onyx. Dratini. Ponyta. What the fuck is that? Oh, Psyduck illustration secret rare. Oh, beauty boys. Not a top 10 card, but
Oh.
still fucking rare. Secret rare. Okay. So far, so good on the polls. They haven't been top tier, but they've been definitely serviceable. Been a good few packs so far. Fire energy. Kakuna. Poliwag. Ponyta. Pikachu. Graveler. Arcanine. Kingler. Oh, Kingler reverse hollow. Raichu. Come on, Mew. No. Dragon. This will be the first set of cards I've opened that I might not get a top 10 card. Bound to happen, but it would suck on the last set. Another hollow energy. Okay, Pidgeotto. Magmar. Sheldon. Bellsprout. Butterfree. Lapras. Cycling Road. Lapras reverse hollow. Grabby. Aerodactyl. One of the sickest looking cards though. But I have so many. Two secret rares, but they're kind of low tier secret rares. Electabuzz. Coughing. Tangela. Grimer. Snorlax, my fave. Rapidash. Slowbro. Rhyhorn. Okay, let's see. Making my fuck. Dude. Another Mew EX, but it's not the secret rare. God damn it. Still a great card, but not a secret rare. Full art. God damn it. Still pretty decent pull. That's 3 decent pulls in this. I have a feeling my luck's run out. They've given me three mid cards, and now it's ruined my luck for getting a real good card. Another hollow energy. Mankey. Meowth. Execute. Clefairy. Golbat. Leftovers. Persian. First Hollow Krabby. Magmar. Flareon. Trash. Two packs left, boys. I've got the last pack blessing on me right now. Every last pack has been the card that I've been looking for. Come on. Pidgey. Metapod. Ponyta. Poliwag. Ivysaur. Slowbro. Machoke. Reverse Hollow Pidgey. Go Duo. Fuck! Comes down to the last card again. There's no way I hit 3 last cards in a row. 0% chance. Fuck! My first time I haven't pulled the fucking top 10 card in this whole fucking thing that I bought. First time. Unless I pull it off on this last deck again. I did 2 last deck pulls in a row. Come on. Come on, you with me. You with me. Last deck pull again. Magmar. Horsey. Abra. Rigid Band. Graveler. Protective Goggles. Reverse Hollow. Tentacool. And slash. It's over. The first dud I've had. I Gyarados. First dud I've ever had with the set. That's disappointing. Yeah, first dud. I got... Well, you know what? I did get 2 secret rares, but just not top 10s. I got Psyduck and Alakazam EX, but not the Alakazam EX illustration card. And then I got another Mew EX. So that's the worst set, the worst packs I've gotten yet. And yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, what the fuck was
I
that?
won't be poking. I won't be opening any more cards for at least another week. Till I get my big pay. And I'll probably buy some more. Wanna know what's strange too with the secret rares? I haven't got any doubles. I've gotten every card that I've been hunting for.
Oh no.
I got the secret rare, it just wasn't the right one. It was Shida. Good pulls. Decent pulls. Really, I shouldn't be complaining with these secret rares, but I'm just so used now to getting a top 3 card in my fucking pulls. Just doesn't hit the same.
Son of a. blades and buffoonery. What the hell?
Nice, Ethan did it. All right, so we got the kitchen clean, got half the bathroom clean. I'm gonna deep clean the fuck out of the rest of the bathroom. The toilet is, I would eat off of it. I'm lost. Do I play VR? I'm gonna left here. Well, let's wait. All right. Okay, Streamlabs. Oh no. I don't use Streamlabs. Alert box section.
Scarlet Witch took my powers. We're gonna walk the witch's road to get it back.
The road is a death wish.
The bodies are really...
TT batch, getting my Switch. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you, man.
Marvel Television's Agatha All Along, now
Your
streaming.
banner. Let me see this shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Machine Dana, you are such a legend, and your
Is it all Guy Fieri? Is this Guy Fieri too at his Hollywood star?
Hello and welcome. I'm Machine Dana. I hope you're doing really well and having a great
Look at my
day.
partner. All day, every day.
Okay, so this is, well, it's text to speech, so text to...
Isn't he just the
Get the picture.
chillest, cutest kitty ever?
Type in text, turns it into speech, so you can hear it instead of having to look. Okay?
You're something else, OJ.
Or maybe if people just want to troll.
Machine.
You are something else.
Machine Dana sucks. Machine Dana sucks. Machine Dana sucks. Machine Dana sucks. Machine
Ow.
Dana sucks. Machine Dana
Yo.
sucks. Machine Dana sucks.
What's up?
There's a number of different ways you can add text to speech on your stream. Okay. and
Yeah,
it goes
yeah,
to
I figured.
Twitch or YouTube Gaming or Facebook Gaming. There goes the Facebook sponsor.
I know.
You can add it to things like donations, bits, even like subscription messages when people resubscribe for the first time.
I just did it with me deep throating popsicles and like just showing my belly pushed out and like
text to speech on your
just
channel. Well,
shit like that. Just stupid shit.
because it's entertaining. Some people will actually pay for the privilege.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like that for now.
I think one Guy Fieri picture, but you definitely need pictures of yourself.
So if you want to have text to speech on all of your text,
That's the only.
chat text that comes through, that means
Just because this seems like a shit post, fucking.
there are other applications
like-
as well. If you're
Like
running
this
one,
doesn't, because people on Twitch,
that too. So
it's different because they're looking to connect with the people that they're talking to and like
like all of their
watching
chat
game,
in a virtual reality.
right? So you want to make it like
Maybe there's an application. Maybe
throw
there's
some memes in, but make sure you also put yourself
and find it very
like,
useful. So
in
there
it.
you go. But nonetheless, it's also a form of revenue.
like go look at my Twitch banner.
Paid service on your stream, and also it rewards people if you're using it for bits or subscriptions and things like that. So there are loads of different ways to do it. In this video, I'm going to run through 4 or 5 different ways to do it.
You follow me, you could go to
Feel free to subscribe
following and then just go to,
Feel free to jump into my stream
my
on
page.
twitch.tv/Machine Dana. I think we're ready.
and then I do it me doing fucked up funny
Okay,
stuff.
so the first thing I'm going to go through is the extension that you can get on your Twitch channel. I think this is also available or something similar.
Just show it to the screen.
Yeah, but it should show. If you click on my name, it should take you to my page.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I guess it's because you're offline. Let me see. Channel. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Ah. Go to creator dashboard, see if it shows it. No. Stream manager. Fuck, that's annoying. Okay, in the chat, I'm going to type something. Click on my name in the chat. It should pop up a little window with my stuff on it. Because when I click on you, it pops up the stuff there. So I'm gonna type in chat. If you click on that, it should be yeah, I found it. You get rid of this stuff. It's just your lot, my life. How do I just see my so stream summary, count settings, channel and videos, brand, scheduled feature content, stream. Okay, so this month I've made 66 American, gotten 26 new subscribers this month, and 6 new follows. Wait, November 28th. Okay, so I should actually be getting 87 American for my next payout. On the 15th. Should we set up my VR? Oh wait, I gotta follow these instructions. It's funny, Cam, but you gotta make yourself like kissing fight. Fucking Guy Fieri. You gotta involve yourself in it.
Machine Dana, you are such a legend and your content bangs.
You're damn right it does. Hello and welcome, I'm Machine Dana. I hope you're doing really, really well and having a great day. In this video, we're going to be talking about text-to-speech, okay? So this is, well, it's text-to-speech, so text to... You get the picture. If you don't know what text-to-speech is, basically typing text, turns it into speech, so you can hear it instead of having to look. Okay, it's good for people that are ignorant, or maybe if people just want to troll.
Machine Dana sucks, 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 Machine Dana sucks.
There's a number of different ways you can add text-to-speech on your stream, okay? And that goes whether you're Twitch or YouTube Gaming or Facebook Gaming. There goes the Facebook sponsor. You can add it to things like donations, bits, even like subscription messages when people resubscribe or subscribe for the first time to your channel. There are extensions available, and there are also like third-party tools available. You're probably wondering like, what's the point in having text-to-speech on your channel? Well, some people like it because it's funny. Some people like it because it's entertaining. Some people will actually pay for the privilege of being able to have a text-to-speech on your channel because they just find it funny and whatever.
At Fiverr, we offer 3D rendering services. But you probably already know a guy who knows a guy who has...
It does also have some practical things as well. So if you want to have text-to-speech on all of your text, as in any chat text that comes through, that means that you're able to do virtual reality type streams, so that's really, really useful for that. There are other applications as well. If you're running one monitor, then it's pretty useful for things like that too, so be able to hear the chat. I've yet to see many Twitch streamers have text-to-speech on like all of their chat unless they've been a virtual reality streamer, but I don't know, maybe there's an application, maybe there's blind streamers out there probably is that use it and find it very, very useful. So there you go. But nonetheless, it's also a form of value if you got it as like an incentivized paid service on your stream, and also it rewards people if you're using it for bits or subscriptions and things like that. So it's well worth doing, but there are loads of different ways to do it. In this video I'm going to run through 4 or 5 different ways to do it. If you do find this useful, I'd appreciate a thumbs up on the video. Feel free to subscribe to my channel. And if you want to ask me any questions whatsoever, feel free to jump into my stream at twitch.tv/Machine Dana. I think we're ready to do this. Let's go. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to go through is the extension that you can get on your Twitch channel. I think this is also available or something similar for YouTube as well, but don't quote me on that and don't ask me questions about it because I don't know as much about the YouTube gaming one, okay? So I'm sorry if you do YouTube gaming and I can't answer your questions. So within your stream manager, so that's your username /stream manager, you can go...
Okay, wait. Username /stream manager. Your dashboard. Stream manager.
Go to extensions here. There are loads of different types of extensions you can get that enable text-to-speech, and they all have different like good things and bad things about them. I've used one called Say It Live. Now with Say It Live, let's just go into the discovery, do a search for Say It Live, and there it is. You have to click the install button and that will install it, and you can configure it by pressing the cog button here. You do need to make sure that it's actually in the activated column rather than just the different like good things and bad things about them. I've used one called Say It Live. Now with Say It Live, let's just go into the discovery, do a search for Say It Live, and there it is. You have to click the install button and that...
Okay, extensions. Say It Live, Say It Live. Where is it? Extension search results.
That will install it, and you can configure it by just one called Say It Live. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to go through is the extension that you can get on your Twitch channel. I think this is also available or something similar for YouTube as well, but don't quote me on that and don't ask me questions about it because I don't know as much about the YouTube gaming one, okay? So, I'm sorry if you do YouTube gaming and I can't answer your questions. So within your stream manager, so that's your username / stream manager, you can go to extensions here. There are loads of different types of extensions you can get that enable text to speech, and they all have different like good things and bad things about them.
My extensions. It look like not alerts, ask it.
I've used one called Say It Live. Now with Say It Live, let's just go into the discovery, do a search for Say It Live, and there it is. You have to click the
What the fuck? That's not what I'm getting. Oh. What's the picture? It's a purple balloon.
install button, and that will install it, and you can configure it by pressing the cog button here. You do need to make sure that it's actually in the activated column rather than just the installed column, otherwise it won't actually work on your channel. And what this does, in your about section, this then creates this panel called basically Say It Live. Okay, so people then can say things like here, like Machine Dana is incredible. They can send it for an amount, and you can define what that amount of bits is. So they're paying bits to have text-to-speech on your channel, and then you can add this as a browser source, and I'll show you that briefly in a second.
No.
So your moderators are able to moderate this. They're able to look at this and say yes.
It's easier than ever to get heard and get paid on SoundCloud.
No, I just want text-to-speech, so when
I approve this message or not, and also as like a leaderboard as well for people that have used it. I'll be honest, I've not found this one to be used a great deal on a month-by-month basis on my channel, but I've left it there anyway, just in case somebody new comes on, and that's just the convenient way for them to add text-to-speech on the channel. Let's just go into the config for this briefly. You will have to authorize your channel to this, so you'll have to allow Twitch to be used on Say It Live, so you may have to log in or just click the authorize button. And then you get a browser source here, which you can just copy. You can customize this with the amount of bits to trigger the text to speech, and you can even choose different voices. I've gone for Brian. Update information, help and support. You can join the Discord if you've got any specific questions for this particular community.
Machine Dana is incredible.
Okay, so when you want to add this as a browser source on your Streamlabs OBS or your OBS Studio or XSplit or whatever, click the plus icon on your sources and select browser source. Click add source. We want to add a new browser source. We can call it TTS extension. Add the source. It'll put the placeholder there. We're pasting in the browser source. Click done on that, and that will work there. Now, it does come up as quite small, so you might want to just like make it a lot larger. Like that. Ryan is apparently a doggo that goes into people's streams and tells people all about his voice. Wonderful. So there you go, that's like a Twitch panel Say It Live version of text-to-speech. I'm now going to get into some alert box text-to-speech as well. Now, I've already done a more detailed video about alert box and how to set it up. So I'm not going to go into the ins and outs of how to set up alert box. I will link it in the description. Alert box is from Streamlabs Online. You have to go into streamlabs.com, set up an account. You can log in with your Twitch credentials or your YouTube credentials. I think your Facebook gaming credentials as well. Click on alert box, or you can search for it in the search bar, and this is the widget, and it's a similar thing. We can copy the URL and add it as a browser source. All the details are in the video, but specifically to text to speech, one thing to quickly note here, they are discontinuing version 2. So I'm going to show it now in version 2, but when I now click off version 2, they're rolling in whatever. Yeah, whatever. So on version 2, you do have global settings here, but the global settings for text to speech are not here. So what you need to do is go into the specific types of events where you want to allow text to speech. Hopefully that makes good sense. Now, some things it makes sense to have text to speech for, and other things it doesn't. Like when someone follows you, there's no option on Twitch or anywhere to say a message blah 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 and I'm following you. And actually that would be a pretty good functionality for Twitch to add. Like that's just not something that exists at the moment. So clearly you cannot add text to speech anywhere for a Twitch follow. However, for donations, there is an area on the, let's say for example, the Streamlabs website where you can donate and you can add a message with that. So therefore, on the donation event type under donation, you can enable the text-to-speech option by clicking this here. Let me just move my camera out of the way. Ooh, transitions. Ooh, check the link in the description for how to do transitions. Oh! So here you can set, like, first of all, you can enable it for donations. You can set the text-to-speech minimum amount to read. And this is in, I think it's in dollars. I think that's $1 rather than 1 cent. You can choose the voice and put spam security and even set the volume of it. And you can also say whether or not the text-to-speech includes the message template. The message template is this thing here. Name has just tipped amount. But bear in mind, alert box in itself also gives an alert on the screen with like a GIF and a sound effect, whatever else you've chosen to be on alert box. And again, that's covered in the video. It's not on merch. It's not on Cloudbot Redemptions. If you use Loyalty Store, again, check
why?
Prime Gifted subscription, it's not on here either. Twitch follows, as I've mentioned, it's not going to be on here because this just doesn't make sense for it to be on here. Twitch subs, when someone subscribes to you, they can basically leave you like some sort of stupid, trolly, spammy, or thank you, genuine message. So on the Twitch sub, there is a text.
The sales CRM that keeps you on track. Pipedrive, driving business growth.
If you guys want to learn how to set up text-to-speech for chat in your live stream, then this is a video for you. Be sure to stay tuned. Yo, what is going on, everybody? It is once again Oda here, bringing you guys another tutorial. Today I'll be showing you guys how to set up text-to-speech for your chat in your stream, and it doesn't matter what platform you're on, whether it's YouTube or Twitch. It's really easy. You don't even have to download anything. Also, it doesn't matter what software you're using to stream, whether it's OBS or honestly, I don't know any other streaming softwares, but basically it'll work on anything. So it's really simple. All you're going to do is you're going to open up your web browser, and then once that's opened up, go into your search bar and type speech chat with no spaces, and then press enter. It'll be the first link that pops up, speech chat.
Okay. Speech. Yeah.
I'll also have a link for this down below in the description, so if you just scroll down and click, it'll bring you to this screen. So once you're here, you guys see right here, this is Google Drive Connect. Go ahead and click this blue connect button, and once you do that, you're going to select the account that is linked to whatever streaming website you're on. So go ahead and select that, and then you click allow. Now once you do that, you are pretty much done. You can go ahead and test this out by going to your YouTube. So I'm actually going to show you how to do this for both platforms, because majority of you are on Twitch and YouTube rather than what's the other one, than Mixer. So for YouTube, to test your text-to-speech, you're gonna go ahead and simply go to youtube.com. Then
hey, can someone
your channel, you're gonna go to Creator Studio, and then once you're here, you're gonna go to the left side and click on live streaming, and then once you're here, you can go into this live chat box and you can type whatever you want. So I'm just gonna type ABC.
Okay.
And then if we go over to our speech chat, it'll take a couple seconds if it's your first time doing it, or if you're not live. So as you can see,
said ABC.
Now that you heard that it played, and honestly it doesn't sound that great.
Okay, wait. Okay, speech chat.
This here, and you want to go to the extensions, and you'll go to featured chat overlay. You want to copy that, right click.
Okay. Extensions. Featured chat overlay.
But there's a couple of things we're gonna change.
Now we're going on to the next one now. The next one. Hey guys, this is the boy Anthony, and I'm here to show you guys how to get multiple chats on multiple platform in OBS, all in one in OBS. Now I know some of you guys want to have your chat for Twitch, Trovo, Kick, YouTube, Twitter. I know if people still stream on Twitter though. TikTok, Instagram, all over, etc. Right? You want to have all your text and thing, all your chat text and stuff coming in one fell swoop in just one column. You understand? If there's multi-stream and stuff now, right? So this first video here I'm making here on this OBS is the multi-chat, right? So moving on. You want to come here to this site. This site here will be in the description down below.
Yeah.
VicPia, professional face enhancer for video. Powerful AI face model. Intelligent skin smoothing. Beautify face in one click.
Down below. And these guys here, well, this guy here in general, he look very sleepy. Yeah, son, he looks very sleepy. This him here. He and a team of Discord.
Okay.
You understand? Since nobody else wasn't thinking about it, apparently somebody have to think about it. So this is his website, and apparently these are all individuals who work on the project to make it possible for all of us to get multiple chats in one place. Right? So when you come on this site here, you wanna just support them. Go and support them, follow him, stuff like that. Give him the support he needs. He's a very hardworking guy. Right? So you come here to the code, you click code, and you download the zip. When you download the zip,
Okay. Download zip. Okay.
you're going to find it on wherever you have it on your desktop or your downloads, wherever you have it. Moving on to that. So right here, as you can see, I already downloaded the file, social stream main. You understand? This here is the zip. So I unpack the zip, I unzip it, and this here is the folder. Right? I'm gonna show you guys what you gotta do with this folder here. Right? So moving on to
Okay, let's see.
that now. We're going back on Chrome. You understand? So we're in Chrome here now. We gotta go into the extension. So to find that extension, you wanna come here to settings, and in settings you wanna come down to extensions. It's the same thing for other platforms you'll be using. If it's Firefox or Opera or Internet Explorer, I know who using that shit still anyway. Explorer, we go into extensions, and in extensions here, you want to click developer mode.
Wait, am I supposed to download? Because all I have is the zip file. Did he download something else?
Moving on. You want to come here to this site. This site here will be in the description down below. And these guys here, well, this guy here in general, he look very sleepy. Yeah, son, he looks very sleepy. This him here. He and a team of Discord, I'll say, programmers made this add-on to OBS and made it possible for all of us to be able to do this. You understand? Since nobody else wasn't thinking about it, apparently somebody have to think about it. So this is his website, and apparently these are individuals who work on it to make it possible for all of us to get multiple chats in one place. right? So when you come on this site here, you wanna just support them. Go and support them, follow him, stuff like that. Give him the support he needs. He's a very hardworking guy, right? So you come here to the code, you click code, and you download the zip. When you download the zip, you're going to find it on wherever you have it on your desktop or your downloads, wherever you have it. Moving on to that. So right here,
Okay, good.
as you can see, I already downloaded the file, social stream main. You understand? This here is the zip. So I unpack the zip, I unzip it, and this here is the folder.
Perfect.
Right? I'm gonna show you guys what you gotta do with this folder here. Right? So moving on to that now. We're going back on Chrome. You understand? So we're in Chrome here now. We gotta go into the extension. So to find that extension, you wanna come here to settings.
Okay, we gotta go into Chrome. I'm already there. Extensions.
And in settings, you wanna come down to extensions. It's the same thing
Yeah.
for other platforms you'll be using. If it's Firefox or Opera or Internet Explorer, I know who using that shit still anyway. Explorer, we go into extensions, and in extensions here, you wanna click developer mode. You wanna put
Developer mode. Okay.
on developer mode. When you put it on, these three little things here will pop up. So you load it, and you find the social media link. A more fast, well,
Okay. So now I need to see.
social media folder now. So seeing that I already have it up here and which part it is located, I wanna click here. Let's click the location. Right click, copy it, and with that, come back in here and paste it here.
Wait.
Location. Right click.
Okay. So back. Right click. What do you do?
Copy it. And here, let's click the location. Right click, copy it.
Right click, copy. What did that say there?
And you find the social media link. A more fast, well, the social media folder now. So seeing that I already have it up here and which part it is located, I wanna click here. Let's click the location.
Okay. Yes. Okay. No. Where's my other folder? You know, let's close that. What do you do? I don't know. I don't know if that's right, but
Right click, copy it, and with that, come back in
wait.
here.
Well, you missed like
Yeah, just click
1,000 steps. Fuck, I had it too.
here, just click the location. Right click, copy it, and with that, come back in here.
Back in where? 480p's of top quality. Come back in here. Where's here?
Once I paste it here, just click that, boom, in here, and paste it here. Right click, copy it, and with that, come back in here and paste it here. Once I paste it here, just click.
Oh my lord. Don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to post it.
Click, copy it, and done. So see that top here will pop up. So you load it.
Load.
And you find the social media link. A more fast, well, the social media folder now. So seeing that I already have it up here and which part it is located, I wanna click here. Let's click the location. Right click, copy it, and with that,
Go back to extensions.
and paste it here.
Okay. Okay. Extensions. Wait, no.
Once I paste it here, let's
Extensions. Load unpack. Okay, I need to rewatch it.
that, boom. Hey guys, it's the boy Andrea. Here will be in the description down below. And these guys here, well, this guy here in general, he look very sleepy. Yeah, son, he looks very sleepy. This him here. He and a team of Discord, I'll say, programmers made this add-on to OBS and made it possible for all of us to be able to do this. You understand? Since nobody else wasn't thinking about it, apparently somebody have to think about it. So this is his website, and apparently these are all individuals who work on the project to make it possible for all of us to get multiple chats in one place. Right? So when you come on this site here, you wanna just support them. Go and support them, follow him, stuff like that. Give him the support he needs. He's a very hardworking guy. Right? So you come here to the code, you click code, and you download the zip. When you download the zip, you're going to find it on wherever you have it on your desktop or your downloads, wherever you have it. Moving on to that. So right here, as you can see, I already downloaded the file, social stream main. You understand? This here is the zip. So I unpack the zip, I unzip it, and this here is the folder. Right? I'm gonna show you guys what you gotta do with this folder here. Right? So moving on to that now. We're going back on Chrome. You understand? So we're in Chrome here now. We gotta go into the extension. So
Gotta go in Chrome now. In the extension.
to find that extension, you wanna come here to settings, and in settings, you wanna come down to extensions. It's the same thing for other platforms you'll be using. If it's Firefox or Opera or Internet Explorer, I know who using that shit still anyway. Explorer, we go into extensions, and in extensions here, you want to click developer mode. You want to put on developer mode. When you put it on, these three little things here will pop up. So you load it, and you find the social media link. A more fast, well, the social media folder now. So seeing that I already have it up here, and which part it is located, I want to click here. Let's click the location. Right click, copy it, and with that, come back in here and paste it here. Once I paste it here, just click that, boom.
Okay. I think I got it. Okay, I have to go back. Extensions. Load unpacked.
And I select this and select folder. And after you select folder, it will come up here. It's called
Fuck. Okay. Something ain't right. Extensions. Developer mode. Developer mode. Load, unpack extensions. Social Stream Ninja. I got it. Yeah, where's the other guy? Where'd the other guy go? I'm so confused. Did I just close this shit?
or social stream Ninja 1.50.17. This is the latest one because I'm making it today. You understand? So this is the latest one here. You want to make sure it's on. When it's on, you want to move on to the next extensions here. You want
Okay, extensions. It's on. Okay.
to go up to your extensions here because I know if you guys have your extensions showing here. If you guys have it here, you want to click your extensions here, right on the taskbar here, and you want to pin it. You want to find it and pin it. You find
Okay.
it.
Where do you pin it? Pin it. Okay.
And pin it. So you come up here, and this is it right here. This is the thing here. Extensions active. You want to make sure it activated. When yours come, yours will be unactivated.
Okay. Extensions. Extension activated.
So you want to activate it. Yeah, do nothing else here. All you have to do now is copy this. You want to
Copy that. Yeah.
this, right click, copy. Copy that, and then you're going to your OBS. So we're going into OBS now. We're in OBS. And in OBS, you want to come up here to docs. You want to go down to custom browser docs. You want to name, because I already
Custom browser docs.
have it installed, well, in here already. You want to name it all chat. So wherever you want to name yours at, and put the URL here. All the different sites I am streaming to. Not at once. Not at once. My internet not that strong. You understand? So all of this here. Now we're going on to the next one now.
Right.
Press yours at and put the URL here.
Okay. Hey!
Stuff coming in one fell swoop in just one column. All your chat. Twitch.
You little fuck. Get out of here. Oh my god. What did you do?
And he looks very sleepy. And made it possible. More than you find back is bit up here and after this, because I know if you guys have yours come to custom go into your OBS. So going into OBS now. We in OBS. And in OBS, you wanna come up here to docs. You wanna go down to custom browser docs. You wanna name, because I already have it installed. Well, in here already. You wanna name it all chat. So wherever you wanna name yours at, and put the URL here. Put the just copy paste the URL here. Let's paste it here. You understand? Then press apply, and then it'll pop up. And this here is it popping up here. This is all. I know you can see my cursor. This here is all the different sites I am streaming to. Not at once. Not at
Okay. Extensions. Details. Fuck, how do I get the thing again? I gotta go back, cause this fucking cat.
You find it and pin it, so you come up here, and this is it right here. This is the thing here. Extensions active. You want to make sure it activated. When yours come, yours will be unactivated. So you want to activate it. Yeah, do nothing else here. All you have to do now is copy this. You want to copy this, right click, copy. Copy that, and then you go into your OBS. So going into OBS now, we in OBS. And in OBS, you wanna come up here to docs. You wanna go down to custom browser docs. You wanna name, because I already have it installed, well, in here already. You wanna name it all chat. So wherever you wanna name yours at, and put the URL here. Put the URL, just copy paste the URL here. Let's paste it here. You understand? Then press apply, and then it'll pop up. And this here is it popping up here. This is all. I know you can see my cursor. This here is all the different sites I am streaming to. Not at once. Not at once. My internet not astro. You understand? So all of this here. Now we're going on to the next one now. The next one to get now, you're going back into this here, and you want to go to the extensions, and you'll go to featured chat overlay. You want to copy that. Right click, copy, go back into OBS, and I'm streaming too. Not at once. Not at once. My internet not astro. You understand? So all of this here. Now we're going on to the next one now. The next one to get now, you're going back into this here, and you want to go to the extensions, and you'll go to featured chat overlay. You want to copy that.
Featured chat overlay. Where is this? Okay, extension. Featured chat overlay. Do I have featured chat overlay? Extensions. Get extensions. Ah. I don't understand how he got the featured chat overlay. Oh, it's in the same thing. Extensions, extensions, details. Okay.
Now we're going on to the next one now. The next one to get now, you're going back into this here and you want to go to the extensions and you'll go to featured chat.
Okay, extensions active.
Overlay.
Featured chat overlay. I don't know if I have that. Oh, there it is.
You want to copy that.
Okay, copy that.
Right click, copy, go back into OBS, and I already have it here, all chats, but you don't have it. So go into add source and go into browser. Name it, give it a name.
Why? Okay, so what do I do if I go into docs, custom browser docs? Okay, I have it. Okay, now I want to go to this browser source.
Name, like all chats, whatever. Browser. And peace.
What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now? What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner. Hey, yo.
Sit in here. You paste in here. There it will be. You understand? I already have it, so I don't need this here at all. I don't. I already have it in here. So this is my own here, all chats. So anytime now I go up on online, well, go and text something or something like that, it'll come up. Well, somebody texts to me, or I go in the chat and text, it'll come up. So chats now, what you want to do is have all your chats, chat box and them pop out and open. Right? So this here is YouTube chat, Trovo chat, Kick chat, and Twitch chat. Right? I'm just showing you guys. I could even get the live chat and all too. So if you guys have reached this,
Okay. I think I know what he's saying. So if I go to Twitch, stream chat, is there any way to pop it out? Oh, it's not working. Oh no.
fine to the video, please like and subscribe and follow.
Wait, let me see if my... Oh. Let me see. It's not added as a...
Hello.
There we go. Okay, wait, let's see. Properties. Okay, I might have got it. One sec. Advanced. On. Okay, let's see. Fuck.
What happened?
Not working.
What?
Okay, now let's see if I... No, it's not working. I did everything fucking right.
I love you.
Maybe, what a shame. What a fucking shame. What a waste of time. I knew this was gonna happen. I'm deleting it all. Docs. Oh my god. Okay, let me see. I think I might have just fucked myself. Web browser. Let's see. Turn the volume on with this. Okay. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. No, not working. Hmm. Yeah, not happening. That sucks. Nothing's even coming through to it. No, doesn't pick it up. What a waste of fucking time. This is why I don't do shit like this. Pisses me the fuck off. I just wasted so much fucking time. Oh, I'm so pissed. Never again. Much as I wanted to play VR, it's gonna have to wait.
Follow for more if the video is more.
You're trash. I wanted that so bad. And just the biggest waste of time ever. Fucking stupid. a horrible, horrible waste of time. So fucking annoyed. Did everything by the book exactly as he said. No, VR streaming is not happening. Unfortunately, as much as I want it to. Just too... I just won't be able to hear chat. The only way I can know to pull up the headset and look is if you do a channel points noise. But not everyone's gonna know that. I need to put a constant reminder in my chat while I'm playing VR. Use channel points to get my attention. Fuck, that's annoying. Mike Ox 2. Oh yeah, I got it.
No, stop.
Fuck, do I delete this? The fuck is going on? Oh, I want to play VR. It's stupid waste of fucking time. Just ruined my whole fucking night. Ah, damn it. Why I should not listen to my girlfriend. All that time. Wasted. Absolutely wasted. PS5 on my mic. 3 desktop, 4 Dropbox. Deactivate. Yeah, what if I go to just chatting? He's not here. What is this? Fable. There we go. Apply. Okay. Perfect. Any more? No. What a shitty waste. Would anyone even want me to play fucking VR? You know what? I'll be right back. I have a feeling there might be one lost pack. Alright, these are my 151 packs. Nothing. Nothing. Come on, just one more. I can't go out on my last 10 being that row. Oh, there's gotta be one mistake. One mistake, come on. Weekend, we're going ham again. Okay, let's see. All the different kinds. Yeah. Dragonite. Show. Slow bro. Let's match them up. Ooh, Scyther. That's a Gengar, baby. These Meowth ones and Machoke ones are going to be out of control. Yeah. Dabra. Oh my god, the Meowth ones. What? We're switching. These are going up here. Meowth ones are going up here as well. Slowpoke's getting up there. Oh, meow. Jesus Christ. K9. Two Slowpokes. They're going back there. K9. He's getting hefty. Slowpoke, and Electrobug. One yet? No. E9's getting hefty. Ooh, the choke's getting real hefty. Kadabra, Machoke, Kadabra, Slowpoke, Canine, Kadabra, Kadabra. So I got 4 rare ones, and the rest are just slop. Alright, these are just slop. Next time I grab, I'm gonna have to mix it up with the tins. Yeah, if it's wild. Four. Oh, that's wild. Canine, that's wild. And these are all outrageous. Oh my god, I saw it up there. I didn't even check it. Canine. Ooh. One. I guess we're just gonna play Indiana Jones. No VR, unfortunately. I wish I could put out a warning that pops up every 5 minutes or 10 minutes from Nightbot. Just telling people to do text, just telling people to do like points. I really do want to play. What do we got on Steam? Steam's got to have some good sales. Wandering Sword, beautiful. Let's see how much moolah I got left. Okay. Yeah. Let's set up some VR. Fuck it. Text to speech is the way to reach me. I'm in VR, or sorry, channel points. I'll lift up my headset and see what's going on the PC. Okay. I'm not sure how to do this mic-wise. I should just use the normal mic here, which is what I think I should do. I just might sound a little distant. Okay. Nice. My controllers. Where do you charge them? Maybe USB-C. This a USB-C? Yeah. They didn't add two chargers, did they? Because why would you want to charge two fucking handsets at once? You know? Like, who would want to do that? Where's VR? The fuck? Oh, thank you, Jesus. Much better. Oh my Where's my PlayStation controller? Gotta unplug this. And means this is going to wrap around my waist, flip it to the back of my pen. I have a wireless headset for now. So my brother gets it. Field Dale. In there. Okay. What function? There's one button. Oh, it's right there. Can't reach. Oh, why are you so uncoordinated? Holy shit. How am I supposed to check this? I don't understand. Oh my god. That's better. Fuck. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Here we go. Are we, what's the trigger? Oh, I got full view of my room. Can you guys see oh, you guys can see everything. Where? X. Go Tiger. It doesn't even do it. Yeah, that's gonna cut off circulation. It's gonna be insane. PSVR2, baby. Button option. Oh, these are a little small for my hands with that guard. Crazy. I guess I'm pretty good. Yeah. Whoa. Dude. This is attached. All like that. Alright, what should we test it out on? Metro Awakening, I have been waiting. Oh! Ah, they don't come charge. Dude. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. They don't come charge. Unfucking real. I was so excited. Oh. Dude. This is night and day. Night and fucking day. Oh my god. Night and fucking day. I need those headphones though. Only thing I'm gonna have to get some PC headphones so I can hear the alerts when someone's in. Dude. I'm gonna be streaming so much of this shit. Fucking Resident Evil 4 remake VR. Fucking Resident Evil 8 Village VR. Resident Evil 7 VR. We gotta go take a quick look at all the VR games. Do they not have a virtual reality fucking thing? Oh my god. VR. Oh, this is it. I found it. The ultimate. You know, when I do VR, I'm gonna stream directly from my PlayStation. That way I can see it pop up on the screen. I think that's the best way to go, 100%. I think it's just the way to go. Oh, dude, I can't believe this. It exceeded all expectations and more just from that fucking setting up and opening. Dude, when I have that G Pro wheel and I have fucking the VR with Gran Turismo 7 and that G Pro wheel. Dude. Dude! This is gonna be fucked. This is gonna be absolutely positively fucked. Oh yeah. This is a beautiful paycheck. Let me see. How long do PSVR 2 controllers take? One and a half hours. Are you fucking kidding me? Beat Saber is free? Is it because I bought it on the other one? No Man's Sky. Don't I already have it? Resident Evil 4 VR is crazy. What? What? I'm about to go on a VR binge. Shush it. Why is this so laggy? Downloading something? Beat Saber. Okay, I'll wait till that's done. I got some money for a game, so let's see what they offered. No Man's Sky might be pretty sweet.
You draw power from the curse in your blood. Harness it.
We're so close to breaking the curse, Ren. Don't be led astray.
PlayStation. You draw power from the curse in your blood. Harness it.
We're so close to breaking the curse, Ren. Don't be led astray.
Behemoth sounds cool.
There, he's awake.
Reyes, machines attack this settlement.
Machines don't attack settlements.
Tell that to the dead.
So that's it. You need someone expendable to go after him.
Find out why the machines are attacking. And you shall be a free man.
Madison VR is going to be a little too scary for me. I'm leaning towards Moss. Legendary Tales. This is one I've been looking at. What?
Can you help me with my freezer?
Yeah.
I can't get the plug in. I don't know how to get it. 5 minutes.
Okay. VR is virtual reality.
Really? Love you. We need to, I think. Why you don't?
Why not? Yeah. And it's got a flag. Tell Dad to try it, but he wiped out too hard last time. My virtual reality. I put the headset on. Hey, sorry. I had to help my nana. I'm so annoyed they send you it with dead batteries. Fucking bullshit. All right, let's see what do we got here. Okay, well, let's open another. Let's look up the best PSVR 2 games. OJ. I'm buying everything. How many subs does this guy have?
Get your holiday gifts in seconds.
14K.
'24 has been a long.
Today we're going to be talking about the top 10 best PSVR 2 games you can play as of right now. Now in this video I have picked 10 games that are going to give you the best bang for your buck. I'm talking like when you put the money into these things, they're essentially paying you back because you're having such a good time in them and the longevity that comes with each of these games. Now before we dive in, I would like to ask a little favor. We are on the road to 50k subscribers, so if you wouldn't mind hitting that subscribe button or that like button if you enjoy the video, I would massively appreciate it. Now let's dive into our very first game on this list, Horizon Call of the Mountain. Now this game is just phenomenal for so many reasons. Not only is it a great game for a new person coming into VR because it has a lot of comfort options and honestly a lot of hand holding bringing you through that first stage of this experience, but even for a veteran it has some of the most beautiful visuals you'll see that really push the PSVR 2 to its limits. Not only pushing those LED screens to look so freaking bright and stunning when you
the visuals on PSVR 2 are second to none.
Crazy little monsters all the way up to giant machines.
It's insane.
Honestly, it's a miracle that
every VR I've had putting on the PSVR 2 for
one hell of an experience and
fucking half an hour, and it was like, oh my fucking god,
and worth every single penny. Next up we have Arizona Sunshine 2. Now this is second in the franchise, but you don't need to have worried about playing the first one if you haven't, so don't fear that. This is a game where you're going to be playing in the apocalypse as a man just trying to get his way through life, fighting Freddy's, aka zombies, when he comes across his brand new friend Buddy the dog. Now going through this adventure you're going to be trying to find a cure for the zombie virus. I mean, I know we've all heard that story before, but living it yourself is a different experience altogether. Now you're going to get super attached to the dog Buddy, and let me tell you, the story gets real good as you go through this experience. And not only that, but you can also do this entire thing in co-op as well. You can play with a buddy, another buddy, as well as the dog buddy, and you can get into this and have an absolute freaking awesome time. Honestly, I played through this entirely solo myself and then played through it entirely with a friend as well, just because it gave me a different experience to the game, having a friend with me along the journey. And on top of that, you also have like things like horde mode as well that will keep you locked in. There's DLCs planned for the future as well to keep you entertained and of course like make that value of this game worth it in the long run. Next up we have Synapse. Now Synapse is a game that was made purely for PSVR 2 because it utilizes all of the cool features that come with PSVR 2. We're talking like eye tracking, all the haptics in the headset, all the haptics adaptive triggers, and making it just one complete package of freaking awesome. Now if you've ever wanted to have telekinetic powers where you can just look and grab and lift things in the sky, then this game will give you that ability. And honestly, it really does make you feel like a superhero, so much so that when you get out and look at your water bottle to try and grab it, you're like, hey, how comes I don't have that power anymore? Well, sadly, that's because it's locked behind the wall of virtual reality. But it is such an experience to go through this, essentially a roguelite with a story, you know, and honestly, you can get a lot of replayability out of this as well. Once you've gone and blasted through this once, you can go back in and rinse and repeat this quite a bit. And honestly, it just feels a little bit different each time you get into these missions. So it really does pay dividends to get back in there and re-experience this. Not only that, but there's a huge skill tree in this as well, which will keep you entertained throughout the entire experience. So a top-notch one that you really do need need to experience if you haven't before, so get this one on your list. Next up, we have No Man's Sky, the literal definition of money well spent, because this game is truly endless. Now, in No Man's Sky, if you've not heard of it before, you can literally travel through billions of galaxies, just visiting trillions of different planets that will each have their own unique identifier going into them, which is too freaking cool. Now, on top of that, they've also really looked after this game, giving it visual update after visual update, making it just look better and better on the PSVR 2, to the point now where it is looking absolutely stunning inside of the headset. And on top of that, they've been recently did just drop a new update that made the worlds even better. And what we're talking about with that is that each and every one of these worlds you'll visit now will feel even more unique from each other, which means it just gives you a little bit more reason to get out there and experience this. Now, there is like a full-on survival mode in this where you're going to have to hunt and gather materials to be able to survive, and of course craft building bases and building sort of mechs and all sorts of other cool machinery. And you can also do this entirely with friends as well, so this is a full-on multiplayer as well. There's just so much to this game, it really just leaves you playing and wanting more, and honestly, like I said, it's just that absolute value for money. Next up, we have The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. These are both games you absolutely need to pick up, and I do recommend you start with the first one in this case because it has a story that runs through the both games. If you really don't want to, you won't be that butthurt by missing the first game because it does have a very good synopsis of it, but they're just such great games that I recommend you go through them anyway. There's no...
I'm 100% playing the first one.
But these games are going to take you and land you into the actual Walking Dead universe.
They come with PlayStation VR.
TV show in the sense that you're not going to be meeting any of those characters. No. You are playing your very own protagonist in their very own adventure that is separated from the show. The only thing that you're going to be sharing is that universe of The Walking Dead with a bunch of horrific zombies. Now, this is probably one of the most immersive games you're going to get to play on this list, just because it truly does take you into the game as you play it. Now, the cool thing about this is there is a bunch of cool weapons, swords, bullet types, and all these other things that are going to keep you locked into this experience, including a very cool skill tree, and like I said, a really cool story that runs throughout this entire thing. So if you're one of those people that likes to get in there, really loot, get into that high tension situation, it's a horror without being a horror because it's not scary and going to jump scare you all the time, but it is going to keep you on your toes and keep that tension high. I highly recommend that you go and check these games out because they are freaking amazing. Next up is Gran Turismo 7, a game that I never thought would be on a list like this for me because I'm not personally a massive racing sim fan, but I can tell you this, when I very first bought my PSVR 2, I could not get out of Gran Turismo 7. This is one of the most immersive racing experiences you're going to have. On top of that, it just feels so freaking top notch to jump into the variety of cars that they have in there, sitting in the cockpits, just looking around. Even the environment is super freaking cool, and then on top of that, of course, it's an absolute amazing racing sim as well, where you can get in there with a bunch of friends, race your mates, and of course, if you want to level up your experience in this game, I highly recommend that you pick up a steering wheel and pedals, as it's an immersion overload situation if you do that. Of course, though, it's still just as fun to play on gamepad, so don't fear if you don't want to invest the extra money, but it really is an experience I highly recommend that everyone tries if they can, because Gran Turismo 7 just looks freaking stunning. It's a visually stunning game, and the fact that we have this in virtual reality is a huge win. Next up, Resident Evil. We have Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil Village in virtual reality on the PSVR 2. Honestly, these are two experiences that you just need to try. Now, I need not explain what Resident Evil is. I'm sure everyone's aware of what Resident Evil is at this point, but of course, one of the added bonuses to this, if you're new to the PSVR 2, well, if you already own these games, they will work in VR for you anyway, so you only need to replay.
Yeah,
it's freaking awesome. Now, not only that, but I would say this is a very different experience. Even if you've played through these before, you will have an entirely different experience playing this in VR, just because of the fact that you are the input, and of course your actions are literally one-to-one your own, making it feel just a lot more intense when you're sort of getting into a battle. And not only that, but you really feel the sort of immersion of being in these environments and getting to see places like, honestly, especially in Resident Evil Village, the house and stuff just looks amazing. It's so immersive to be just pulled into that universe in a complete way where honestly it gets pretty scary and high.
Resident Evil's too fucking sketch.
Even if you're not a massive fan of horror, you'll still have a great time in it. Next up is Breaches. Breaches is one of my absolute favorite games to come to the PSVR 2 in a little while, and that is because it's just an incredible online shooter. Think Rainbow Six Siege, but in virtual reality, and you won't be far off. You're playing as team versus sort of like, you know, infiltrators versus defense, and in this you're going to get a bunch of cool weapons depending on which.
Wait, what game was this?
A bunch of cool, unique
Breaches.
You get to use within that as well. Things like drones, you can fly around and explode on them. You've got all the breaching foam to be able to blow through the walls. You've got all these different cool gadgets to keep people locked out if you're in a defense team, like electric floors and all these other cool things that come with
Breaches.
Now, the reason I say this is dope is honestly the attention to detail. They add a lot of new levels into this game. They keep on top of making this more and more entertaining for you to keep in and play. Not only that, but it's one of those games that's actually retained a really good player base behind it, keeping you entertained and really just locking you in for a great experience. Now, personally, I've put a ton of hours into this game because I really do genuinely enjoy it. And of course, if you're lucky enough to own a haptic vest, this will also work with it. So there's a lot of pros to this game, and honestly, I highly recommend if you're looking for an online competitive shooter, then this one's going to do it for you.
That's it. That's what I've been looking for.
Sword fighting games on the PSVR 2, but one of the best experiences you're going to have in a sword fighting game in virtual reality anyway. Now, in this game, there is 5 main campaigns that you're going to go through and just have an absolute blast on. You've got 3 additional campaigns to that, which are like highly immersive ones, things like fighting claws, making your way.
Swordsman VR. Breachers. Is this the replacement for fucking Firewall 0 Hour? Come on. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. Oh, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped, OJ. If I got any moolah. Oh, shut up. Yeah, we got 5 buckaroos, baby.
Today we're going to be talking about the top 10 best PS and explode on them. You've got all the breaching foam to be able to blow through the walls. One of the only sword fighting games on the PSVR 2, but one of the best experiences you're going to have in a sword fighting game in virtual reality anyway. Now in this game there is 5 main campaigns that you're going to go through and just have an absolute blast on. You've got 3 additional campaigns to that, which are like highly immersive ones, things like fighting claws, making your way through to unlocking some incredible boss weapons that you get from completing each one of these campaigns. On top of that, you have the training grounds in there where you're going to be able to globally go up against a bunch of people in things like punch bags, tammy mat, or archery. There's a lot that you can get done inside of this game, and there is a ton that you can get up to inside of it. If you're looking for that realistic sword fighting experience that just has that little extra flair of fantasy, then this is going to be for you. And last on this list, and it had to be on this list unfortunately, because I'm not a massive fan of horror, that is Madison VR. And the reason I say this has to be on this list is, honestly, I'm scared of horror. It scares the bejeebus out of me, but this is one of those experiences that not only is visually stunning in virtual reality, but also I think can earn the crown of the scariest game that has ever been made for VR. Even veterans of horror poop their pants in this game. So if you're really looking to push the boundaries and you love your horror, this is going to be the absolute game for you. Now, it is a very amazing that they even managed to bring this from flat into VR, and not only that, but make it somehow even scarier in the process, because being immersed and inside of this universe, well, that's bloody terrifying. Now, I haven't personally played this from start to finish because I am just way too much of a wimp, but I did try the first part of the game, and honestly, it scared me so bad I didn't want to go back in there because I'm a big baby when it comes to horror. But I highly recommend this anyway, just through the fact that I have spoken to people now that have played right the way through it, and from their recommendations I recommend to you. If you like horror, then you're going to have an absolute blast. And that's about going to do it for this video. Of course, if you think I missed any games on there, then don't worry, add them in the comments down below. Give me your top 10 yourself, or of course just add those games that you think I've missed, and don't get angry about it, just share it with each other, because then we can get each other in some of these dope games that are on the system. Other than that, guys, of course, I would massively appreciate it if you would hit that like button, smash that subscribe.
Let's do this. Okay, let's see what Vertigo's got going for it. Got really good reviews. Can't see enough. Give me a video. .2 rating is no joke. It's just a shooter. You get to travel through the cities or just kind of go level by level? Looks like a level by level type thing. Oh no, you get... it's Battlegrounds. This is a straight up shooter. Okay. 7 months ago. Let's look for the newest. 5 days ago. This is the biggest letdown for VR of all time. 237 for Firewall Ultra. Oh, you're soaking wet. You're soaking wet. Yeah, you're soaking wet, baby. Yo, what's up? Gonna have to what? Okay. Also can. God, dude. VR is officially taking the next big step. It is insanity, dude. Everything's cross-platform too. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I was like pumped for it, but now I am like, okay, this shit's for real. Like truly fucking for real. Oh my god, it's so good.
Like if you enjoy the list, and be subscribed for more VR content. At number 20 we have the 7th Guest VR, which is now one of my all-time favourite VR puzzlers, featuring 3D motion capture to really tell the story in a way no other VR game has. You get to explore a really creepy mansion using a magic lamp that, when turned on, shows you the past in real time. It's a fantastic thing to witness in VR and never gets old. The puzzles are highly detailed and challenging, so I definitely highly recommend this one. At number 19 we have the Light Brigade. You are humanity's last line of defense, and you must journey through a procedurally generated battleground as many times as it takes to free the souls of the fallen trapped within. Due to some updates throughout the year, you now have lots of loadouts featuring weapons such as a rifle, shotgun, an SMG, a revolver, a bow, and much more, and each class has a unique player perk. The Light Brigade sets itself apart from many other first-person shooter roguelites simply because it ticks so many boxes all at once, with a very beautiful cel-shaded art style, satisfying bosses combined with great music and excellent weapons. At number 18 we have Arizona Sunshine 2, which is a fantastic sequel to one of
The Light Brigade. I'm going on and I am wiping some of my fucking I'm wiping some of this fucking clean. Nine souls will keep on there. Fisherman's Tale out. Fisherman's Tale out. Pixel Rip is staying in there. Zombieland, you out. Moss, beautiful. Dance Behemoth.
You draw power from the curse in your blood. Harness it.
We're so close to breaking the curse, friend. Don't be led astray.
Waiting for these lists to come out. Demio, I know it's fucking great.
The mech regime rules over the world, while the remaining humans resist. As we speak, the enemy approaches humanity's last hope, Tokyo Ark. The Re-In project aims to resurrect Messiah. Your body is the vessel. The world will be for
Restart. I was dozing.
The mech regime rules over
I
the
really wish there was fucking
As we speak, the enemy approaches humanity.
Elder Scrolls VR.
The Re-In project aims to resurrect Messiah. Your body is the vessel. The world will be formatted soon. Humanity has no time. Let us begin. Commencing Re-In program. Your first death.
Our scattered friends are still in our hands.
I'll kill you if you die somewhere I cannot reach.
Can you even remember how to shed a tear?
Piles of bodies become a shield for what's left of humanity.
Leave your human feelings behind.
What in the world are we fighting against?
Watch me. I'll show you what the Godsend can do.
I make this vow with my soul so that you overcome death.
You're not alone. I'm right there, in your hands.
That despair brings humanity toward one cause.
You are the proof of our existence.
The death of one strengthens another. We pass along the baton of hope. This is why the troop members say this phrase to each other. I'll make sure to pick up your bones. We thank all deaths that lead us to the future. Soul Covenant.
I don't know. I'll keep it on there. Let's see what this is like. I like. It's a free game, fuck that. After the Fall, is this just a run and gun shooter? It's like a shitty Doom Last of Us mix. Looking for more story driven.
of the most well-known zombie games ever in VR, which also got a remake earlier this year. For me, it's literally an upgrade in every single way to the original, especially with the inclusion of a canine companion called Buddy. And he makes this game kind of special because he can attack zombies, collect items, and it makes the single-player experience really quite unique. The variety of zombies is really cool, and the sheer amount of them inside the headset, especially on the hardest difficulty, is pretty amazing to witness. If you're looking for quite a serious zombie survival experience, I would look elsewhere, but if you're looking for a fun apocalypse-style FPS that doesn't take itself too seriously, plus it's really good in co-op, this is an excellent choice. At number 17 we have Breaches, which is a fantastic 5v5 VR FPS that is pretty much the Rainbow Six of VR right now. You get to play...
That's what I'm talking about.
...whose job is to stop the revolters by...
This is going to be my game.
Tactical infiltration in VR is a real buzz.
It's like Firewall before it went to shit.
If you get the right team, planning your entry and working together, and executing a plan is an amazing feeling. And speaking of feeling, this game also has B-haptic support, and I have a B-haptics PSVR 2 video on the channel if you want to see that in action.
You could go your whole life thinking you have dry damaged hair when it's actually wavy.
I started using custom hair care from Pros because I was starting to feel like I wasn't using the right products for my hair type.
The before and afters speak for themselves.
Once I started using my Pros formula, my hair completely transformed. Like, I finally had the wavy hair definition and volume that I've always dreamed of.
Getting a personalized wavy hair routine was a game changer. Their quiz asked about my hair type, porosity, goals, even the local climate.
Pros truly just handed me perfect hair on a silver platter.
I used to get so frustrated with my hair routine. Now with Pros, every day is a guaranteed good hair day.
I'm telling you, stop what you're doing, go take their quiz, and unlock your best hair.
At number 16 we have Hello Games' legendary No Man's Sky, and after many years of progress with the VR version on PSVR 2, it now looks truly stunning, mainly thanks to using eye tracking, dynamic foveated rendering, and the brand new Pro patch makes everything super crisp and detailed, and the colours of the PSVR 2 OLED panel really make your jaw drop. Even if you have a top spec PC, I would argue this is the very best version and the best way to play No Man's Sky in VR right now. At number 15 we have Legendary Tales, and it's quite possibly the most physical game I've played on PSVR 2, and if you haven't played something like Boneworks or Blade and Sorcery, that's the sort of mechanics you're going to be dealing with. It also has 4-player co-op, which completely changes the dynamic of the game. As a testament to how physical this was, I twisted my ankle during my review, and I also burnt over 2,000 calories when I played it for my review in one day. It's got one of the best parrying systems in VR, which really requires some force to smash your opponent's back. All in all, it's a great game, and there's also B-haptic support for this title too, and you'll find gameplay of that in the same video alongside Breaches. At number 14 we have Endream's Synapse, which is easily the second best title the studio have ever made. Unfortunately, it is kind of short and a little repetitive, but no other game on this list demos the technology found inside the PSVR 2 headset like this one. The telekinesis ability is the defining power of Synapse, due to using the PSVR 2's eye tracking, and it gives you a sensational feeling of power and control you simply won't be able to experience in any other way but VR and PSVR 2. You can simply select items in the world by using your eyes, use the environment for cover, and the guns feel awesome. When you experience all of this in combination with the speed of the game, number 11 we have Madison VR, and what I'm about to say I've never really said about a VR game before, and that's that Madison VR should come with a health warning, because in all honesty this gave me a new level of fear in VR. Even though Madison VR had many delays, I personally think the game looks really nice, with the smooth native 90Hz and the really deep blacks of the headset just make this game so immersive on PSVR 2. It's got a fantastic atmosphere and the sound design is really clever. Madison is now one of my favourite pure horror VR titles, and even though there is no action in the game and you're only armed with a camera that you have to take photos with to trigger certain events, it's left an impression on me I don't think I'll ever forget for a long time to come. At number 10 we have Pavlov, purely for the amount of time I've spent in this game online, especially on PSVR 2, with a huge variety of realistic weapons, game modes such as Search and Destroy, which feels exactly like Counter-Strike from VR, the famous TT mode, Prop Hunt, and the Hide made Pavlov a must-buy for all PSVR 2 owners. Plus throughout the year the developers have dropped new levels, and I highly suggest you pick this one up. At number 9 we have Red Matter 2, which takes place during a dystopian Cold War. You'll learn the story of people trapped that fight and rebel to do the right thing. headset. At number 8, we have the very popular and well-known single-player survival extraction shooter called Into the Radius, which has now been brilliantly ported to the PSVR 2. And even though in terms of detail it may look dated, especially in comparison to the sequel Into the Radius 2, it runs incredibly smooth and looks pin-sharp on PSVR 2. In terms of the weapons, the deadly and unpredictable environment, plus the ton of missions you can take on, this will keep you hooked for hours. Be warned, it can be pretty hardcore, but I personally love it for that reason, and most people who play it always recommend it afterwards. At number 7, we have Behemoth, which takes a stab at bringing Shadow of the Colossus to VR. The main game sees you as a cursed warrior who also has special abilities. You'll be fighting waves of enemies featuring some very physical and brutal combat, along with some epic and unforgettable Behemoth fights. It's not the perfect game, and it did have some launch issues, but there's seriously nothing else like it in VR. The grapple mechanics are excellent, it's pretty immersive, and it has some collectibles that take the player away from what would be normally quite a linear game, and it looks beautiful on PSVR 2. At number 6, we have Subside. Now, most people go into this thinking it's just a swimming simulator, but while you're doing some swimming, you'll find coins, holographic discs that unlock other levels, squeaky toys that unlock special events like swimming with 2 beautiful whales and a fantastic shark experience, which will be great for newcomers to VR to experience over the Christmas holidays. And you'll also find chests to unlock extra scuba diving gear, and every level is stunning with some beautiful environments. If you're unsure on this title for some reason, there is a demo available right now which I highly recommend you try, because this game currently stands as one of the big visual wow moments most players will have on PSVR 2. At number 5, we have Metro Awakening, which I believe is a must-play for all fans of the Metro series. The story is really compelling, and it has a decent gameplay length of around 8 hours. The atmosphere is really compelling too. It's full of tense moments, and little things like wiping moisture from your gas mask using your hands was a really special moment for me. The weapons all feel great, especially reloading the shotgun. The enemies pose a good threat, especially the lurkers, which can be really unpredictable. And some parts of the game feature mutant spiders that jump at you, grab hold of your face, and even walk around your head, which makes great use of the PSVR 2's headset haptics. This part was so immersive and so scary for some players, the Vertigo games added an arachnophobia mode to remove the spiders from the game. And I completely get it, because you can actually feel them when they jump on your hands. The music in Metro may also be some of the best I've heard in a VR game, and the graphics are superb. At number 4, we have Alien Rogue Incursion from Survios, which is the newest title to join this list. And even though I didn't think it ended up being quite as highly polished as I had hoped, and it ended up being more of a shooter than a suspenseful survival experience, stepping into the world of Alien in VR is pretty unforgettable. The weapons feel great, and the PSVR 2 triggers and headset haptics are put to great use. The aliens look awesome and can be pretty unpredictable in terms of how they approach you, using vents and gaps in the 80s sci-fi-like corridors of the research facility you'll be exploring. Personally, I absolutely loved playing this, and if you're a fan of the franchise, I would highly recommend it. At number 3, we have Resident Evil 8 from Capcom, and they really put the work in to deliver what can only be described as one of the best survival horror experiences I've had to date. Once you play Resident Evil 8 in VR, you'll never want to go back to the flat screen. It has some really cool VR-only mechanics, and the weapons feel unbelievably great, especially the shotgun, and it also looks absolutely fantastic in the headset. At number 2, we have Gran Turismo 7, and it's still the best VR racing experience I've ever had in VR. The sense of speed and the attention to detail push this game working to deliver what can only be described as one of the best survival horror experiences I've had to date. Newest title to join this list, and even though I didn't think it ended up being quite as highly polished as I had hoped, and it ended up being more of a shooter than a suspenseful survival experience, stepping into the world of Alien in VR is pretty unforgettable. The weapons feel great, and the PSVR 2 triggers and headset haptics are put to great use. The aliens look awesome and can be pretty unpredictable in terms of how they approach you, using vents and gaps in the 80s sci-fi-like corridors of the research facility you'll be exploring. Personally, I absolutely loved playing this, and if you're a fan of the franchise, I would highly recommend it. At number 3, we have Resident Evil 8 from Capcom. Working to deliver what can only be described as one of the best survival horror experiences I've had to date. Once you play Resident Evil 8 in VR, you'll never want to go back to the flat screen. It has some really cool VR-only mechanics, and the weapons feel unbelievably great, especially the shotgun, and it also looks absolutely fantastic in the headset. At number 2, we have Gran Turismo 7, and it's still the best VR racing experience I've ever had in VR. The sense of speed and the attention to detail push this game way above any other VR racer currently available. And if you already play GT7 on a flat screen, when you get to see your car library in VR for the first time, it's a really special moment due to the scale and the ability to actually sit in the cars and appreciate all the detail this game has to offer in a completely new way. It doesn't matter how many times you put on the headset, you will always be impressed by GT7 on PSVR 2, and the recent Pro patch makes it even better for those of you who struggle with reprojection. You can also download My First Gran Turismo for free, which has VR support. And finally, we have at number 1 Resident Evil 4 Remake, and this probably comes as no surprise for most of the PSVR 2 community, but as someone who's been playing variations of Resident Evil 4 since the GameCube, Resident Evil 4 Remake is one of the best remakes of all time in gaming, and it's made even better thanks to VR. It's an entirely new experience due to playing it from a first-person perspective. The haptics are nothing short of fantastic, with adaptive triggers making the guns feel incredibly satisfying to shoot, and it's got hours of gameplay. So there we have our list for 2024. As always, let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Please leave a like if you enjoyed the video. To the PlayStation Store. In my opinion, these games are content. At number 20, I highly recommend this one. At number 19, we have the Light Brigade. You are humanity's last line of defense, and you must journey through a procedurally generated battleground as many times as it takes to free the souls of the fallen trapped within. Due to some updates throughout the year, you now have lots of loadouts featuring weapons such as a rifle, shotgun, an SMG, a revolver, a bow, and much more. And each class has a unique player perk. The Light Brigade sets itself apart from many other first-person shooter rogue zombies, collect items, executing a plan is an amazing, and the brand new Pro patch makes co-op, which completely changes what you won't be able to experience in any other way but VR breaches. At number 14, we have Endream's Synapse, which is easily the second best title the studio have ever made. Unfortunately, it is kind of short and a little repetitive, but no other game on this list demos the technology found inside the PSVR 2 headset like this one. The telekinesis ability is the defining power of Synapse, due to using the PSVR 2's eye tracking, and it gives you a sensational feeling of power and control you simply won't be able to experience in any other way but VR and PSVR 2. You can simply select items in the world by using your eyes, use the environment for cover, and the guns feel awesome. When you experience all of this in combination with the speed of the game, it's a pretty unforgettable experience. At number 13, we have Horizon Call of the which has now been brilliantly ported to the PSVR 2. And even though in terms of detail it may look dated, especially in comparison to the sequel Into the Radius 2, it runs incredibly smooth and looks pin sharp on PSVR 2. In terms of the weapons, the deadly and unpredictable environment, plus the ton of missions you can take on, this will keep you hooked for hours. Be warned, it can be pretty hardcore, but I personally love it for that reason, and most people who play it always recommend it afterwards. At number 7, we have Behemoth, which takes a stab at bringing Shadow of the Colossus to VR. The main game sees you as a cursed warrior who also has...
Wait, what is this?
You'll be fighting waves of enemies.
Guidance Behemoth. Okay, what was it? Into the radius. I don't know, but Into the Radius too. Guidance Behemoth. Okay, I have to add that one again. Subside.
A game, and it looks beautiful on PSVR 2. At number 6, we have Subside. Now, most people go into this thinking it's just a swimming simulator, but while you're doing some swimming, you'll find coins, holographic discs that unlock other levels, squeaky toys that unlock special events like swimming with 2 beautiful whales and a fantastic shark experience, which will be great for newcomers to
Metro Awaken, Alien Rogue Incursion,
find chests to unlock extra
Gran Turismo 7,
is stunning with some beautiful
Resident Evil 4 4 remake.
For some reason, there is a demo available right now which I highly recommend you try, because this game currently stands as one of the big visual wow moments most players will have on PSVR 2. At number 5 we have Metro Awakening, which I believe is a must play for all fans of the Metro series. The story is really compelling and it has a decent gameplay length of around 8 hours. The atmosphere is really compelling too. It's full of tense moments and little things like wiping moisture from your gas mask. Using your hands was a really special moment for me. The weapons all feel great, especially reloading the shotgun. The enemies pose a good threat, especially the lurkers, which can be really unpredictable. And some parts of the game feature mutant spiders that jump at you, grab hold of your face, and even walk around your head, which makes great use of the PSVR 2's headset haptics. This part was so immersive and so scary for some players, the Vertigo games added an arachnophobia mode to remove the spiders from the game. And I completely get it, because you can actually feel them when they jump on your hands. The music in Metro may also be some of the best I've heard in a VR game, and the graphics are superb. At number 4 we have Alien Rogue Incursion from Survios, which is the newest title to join this list, and even though I didn't think it ended up being quite as highly polished as I had hoped, and it ended up being more of a shooter than a suspenseful survival experience, stepping into the world of Alien in VR is pretty unforgettable. The weapons feel great and the PSVR 2 triggers and headset haptics are put to great use. The aliens look awesome and can be pretty unpredictable in terms of how they approach you, using vents and gaps in the 80s sci-fi like corridors of the research facility you'll be exploring. Personally, I absolutely loved playing this, and if you're a fan of the franchise, I would highly recommend it. At number 3 we have Resident Evil 8 from Capcom, and they really put the work in to deliver what can only be described as one of the best survival horror experiences I've had to date. Once you play Resident Evil 8 in VR, you'll never want to go back to the flat screen. It has some really cool VR only mechanics, and the weapons feel unbelievably great, especially the shotgun, and it also looks absolutely fantastic in the headset. At number 2 we have Gran Turismo 7, and it's still the best VR racing experience I've ever had in VR. The sense of speed and the attention to detail push this game way above any other VR racer currently available. And if you already play GT7 on a flat screen, when you get to see your car library in VR for the first time, it's a really special moment due to the scale and the ability to actually sit in the cars and appreciate all the detail this game has to offer in a completely new way. It doesn't matter how many times you put on the headset, you will always be impressed by GT7 on PSVR 2, and the recent Pro patch makes it even better for those of you who struggle with reprojection. You can also download My First Gran Turismo for free, which has VR support. And finally we have at number 1 Resident Evil 4 Remake, and this probably comes as no surprise for most of the but as someone who's been playing variations of Resident Evil 4 since the GameCube, Resident Evil 4 Remake is one of the best remakes of all time in gaming, and it's made even better thanks to VR. It's an entirely new experience due to playing it from a first-person perspective. The haptics are nothing short of fantastic, with adaptive triggers making the guns feel incredibly satisfying to shoot, and it's got hours of gameplay. So there we have our list for 2024. As always, let me know your thoughts.
Alright, there's gonna be a lot of VR shit coming.
If you want more VR content. Merry Christmas, and I look forward to seeing you all in the new year.
PlayStation VR 2 is here, and we've been messing around with it. It's me, Jake Baldino, and we got a lot to say. We've been playing with this thing for a couple of days. We didn't get a review version or anything. I just went out and bought it, so this is just first impressions. I really like VR. I'm just putting my bias out there at the gate. If you've been watching our VR reviews forever, you probably know that. I've used for a decent amount of time most consumer-grade VR headsets from the beginning, so I'm not just some guy, okay? I'm a guy with a lot of credit card debt. Don't be like me. Anyway, PlayStation VR 2, believe it or not, it's 6 years since the original, so a lot has changed technology-wise, and it's awesome. The only thing that hasn't changed is how you may feel about VR or how you may feel about plunking down a bunch of money for it. So it's complicated, but there's a lot of cool stuff to talk about, so let's just jump in. First, let's talk about the design of the headset itself. Now, this may have been a little bit of an unpopular opinion at the time, but I felt that the original PlayStation VR headset was one of the best designed and most comfortable ones. And once again, for us, Sony has continued that trend. The design and type of fit is fairly similar all around, and the headset feels light and not distracting or weird on your face. It's comfy, not a lot of light gets in, but you don't get super sweaty. The materials don't feel premium or super fancy and expensive, but at least they feel comfortable. My only complaint is that the kind of plastic rubbery gasket type thing that goes specifically on your face, once again, just feels really thin and floppy. On your face it's fine, but just looking at it and messing with it seems like it might be breakable over time, like super delicate. Now, the buttons to turn it on and stuff are underneath the eyes, and the focal length adjustment knob is on the top left. And the fit involves putting the ring over your head, sliding the actual face unit forward onto your face, and then adjusting the fit and tightening it up with a little kind of ring crank thing on the back. You plug in some headphones, either the sleek little earbud ones they package in or your own, and then you're good to go. Now, the cable, unfortunately, is permanent. You can't like remove it and replace it or anything like that. And the quality of cable is very stiff out of the gate. It's like,
what just happened?
Really good. Oh, figured out.
No. Dude, this is insane. I knew it was going to be good. I did not know it was going to be this good. This is the best VR experience I've ever had in my life.
Knob is on the top left, and the fit involves putting the ring over your head, sliding the actual face unit forward onto your face, and then adjusting the fit and tightening it up with a little kind of ring crank thing on the back. You plug in some headphones, either the sleek little earbud ones they package in or your own, and then you're good to go. Now, the cable,
Welcome to my
I'm liking this. Finding some new fucking shit. I might buy Moss one on sale. Wait, how much is, so it'd be $50. How much is the combo?
Get your holiday gifts in seconds. Go for the instant delivery. Get your holiday gifts in seconds with G2A.com.
Whether you're buying for yourself as a treat or somebody else, Christmas is the perfect time to buy some PSVR 2 related items. Whether it's the headset itself, if you're willing to go completely outlandish in price, a game or two, some accessories, some physical games, or you're just looking for something to show off to your friends and family when they're over for Christmas, today's video is all about that. I did one of these last year and it was received really well, so I'm excited to be back and tell you which games, some the same from last year, a lot different.
42. So it'd be 21 each, so 17.
Look though, only 25% you are subscribed, so please feel free to sub to the channel if you feel
Moss 2.
because that's all we do here. And thank you to our patrons and YouTube members who support the channel. Anyway, let's go. Let's kick things off for the games that you
26
in a family gathering
plus 17 is, it's about the, it's actually cheaper still with the deal to get that.
Easy to pick up, I'd recommend the classics like Job Simulator. I bet so many people on this game, and it's just really easy to get to grips with. There isn't any locomotion, the mechanics are simple but really fun, and it's got a good sense of humor as what you want to be looking for. If you want to add some locomotion into the mix, Switchback VR is another horror-focused title that'll get some good reactions and does actually look very stunning now after its update late last year. Bonus points if anybody in the room is a fan of the Supermassive Dark Pictures games, because there are a lot of callbacks and locations and characters in Switchback. It also now has a horde mode, which is very easy to pick up and put anyone new on it. Switching the tone a little bit, Kayak VR Mirage is a visual marvel. It looks fantastic. There are 5 locations to
trash
explore. The music is serene and the locomotion isn't too bad. Just avoid putting anyone on this game in the stormy to absorb sweat on the back and front. I found to be a lifesaver. It kind of saves the material of the PSVR 2 a little bit more when you're playing those more intensive games, and it also means that your head is supported properly, and once you've adjusted the head strap to where it should be, an absolute transformation in terms of comfort if somebody you know or yourself are struggling with the comfort on the PSVR 2, so take a look at that. For somebody who also has a PC and the PSVR 2, this year for people who have a PC and a PSVR 2 and haven't got a PCVR headset. Speaking of, in terms of ergonomics, they fit the PSVR 2 exactly, but I would recommend getting a top head strap. Again, investigation further into where you live would probably help with this, but you could look at Perp Games. They do a lot of physical versions of their games, like Madison, for example, Happy Funland, all got physical releases, but if you're really going for the easy ones, and you're sure that your gift recipient hasn't played them, the top 3 finish, it was just fantastic. It was a little bit shorter than advertised, but to be honest, I felt it was well-paced, engaging, gory, and fun. Especially if you like Shadow of the Colossus, you're going to get some similar vibes here, so that would be a recommendation if you want to dig into a game over this holiday period. If you
That's what I'm going to have to look for.
With surefire hits like Behemoth and Alien Rogue Incursion right around the corner, you might be thinking, guys, this seems like a terrible time to make a list of best PSVR 2 games, and you're absolutely right. What we've learned is that there's never a good time to make a list because there's always great games coming practically every month, but that's okay. A non-stop flood of games is a
2024 has been a long year for the PSVR 2. We had a lot of new games coming out for years. They never let me down. They are cheap, affordable, and the main thing is you shouldn't have to pay more for something that you can't control, like eyesight. But like I said before, use code MARDUVR15, get 15% off prescription lenses for your PSVR 2. Coolest VR games that come out this year, and I played it on PSVR 2 for a review, and I genuinely had offers. An amazing experience. Our second game is Arizona Sunshine Remake. It is one of the best zombie VR games that came out this year, and is honestly an amazing experience. Personally, more details. Our third game is Legendary Tales. This is really one of the biggest PSVR 2 games that came out this year. So this is an older game that got ported over to PSVR 2, got a big update, and is honestly great looking on PSVR 2. So personally, I never got around to playing it, but from everybody that I know that has played it, have a great time. This is a RPG, it's an action RPG that is a dungeon crawler with physics-based combat. So if you're looking for something that's close to Blade and Sorcery or Hellsplit Arena, this is the closest you're gonna get. I've seen a lot of funny clips from this game, so go try it. Our fourth game is Still. This is one of the most underrated VR games that came out this year, and I hate the way the community received it because we're all looking for platformers. They give us a platformer, and I feel like nobody seemed to talk about it as much as they should have. So this game is essentially Super Mario 3D World, but put it in VR, give it gorilla tag type movement and stilts to bounce around with. This game is amazing. There's plenty of levels to play, there's online, and I wish they would have marketed this game more to the PSVR 2 crowd, because I feel like a lot of you guys would have loved this game. Even for a general VR, because as you guys know, I'm a PC VR, I play Quest, I play PSVR 2. This is one of my top 10 general VR games of this year. So if you're looking for a fun platformer that is honestly unmatched by a lot of platformers in VR, Stilt is the way to go. You even get power-ups for the stilts, turning them into like fans and stuff like that. And the level design is nice. And honestly, the game is a pretty good workout. So if you're looking for a decent workout with a platformer, play Stilt. The 5th game on our list is Cube VR. So I talked to the developer of this game and he is really cool. I personally think that this is probably top 5 most beautiful games on the PSVR 2. So you got like Red Matter and a few other games, but Cube VR is essentially Minecraft, but turn on the RTX and put the graphics on insane. Cube is a older VR game that got ported over to PSVR 2 that's been in development for PSVR 2. Shame to you. Our 6th game is Max Mustard. So this is one of my favorite VR games this year. Now, I do compare it to Astrobot. I know the studio doesn't like that, but it essentially is the closest we're getting by on the PSVR 2. While it does have its own personality and its own thing going on, Max Mustard is also one of the funnest platformers, third-person platformers to come out this year for generally VR. It's even won awards and is a critically acclaimed game. If you're looking for kind of like a Super Mario-esque about a situation, everything that's going on. Our 7th game is Into the Radius. Into the Radius is essentially kind of like Tarkov, Stalker-esque type of games where you go into a zone, you get stuff, you do missions, you extract, you manage your materials, you do inventory management, and it is an amazing game. This game literally changed my life. Now, you probably think I'm just hyping on stuff for the video, but this game legitimately changed how I see those Stalkers on sale right now for Black Friday. Moving on to our 8th game, Compound VR. This game, underrated. This game is so underrated. It's a roguelike, kind of retro style game where you have to go through these different levels and fight enemies. So at the end of all the levels is a boss fight every time. And this has probably one of the most unique VR art styles that I've ever seen. Personally, I love the art style of this game, and I feel like it's really just underrated in the VR scene. I feel like people respect it for what it is, but this game is genuinely one of my favorite VR games of all time. I'm happy that people on PSVR 2 platform can finally play it. And what's also cool in Compound VR. Our 9th PSVR 2 game that I enjoyed just so much this year is Madison VR. So, and by enjoy, I mean, I didn't finish this game because I'm never going to finish this game because it's genuinely too scary. This is one of the scariest VR games I played ever. I played a few hours of it, never going back. If you want a terrifying experience that I feel like only a true psychopath could complete, or just somebody who's devoid of all emotion, go ahead and play Madison VR. I can't do it. And nervous, go get it on PSVR 2 right now. And before we get into our 10th game, I do have to announce that I am partnered with Cat VR. So Cat VR is the maker of the Catwalk omnidirectional VR treadmill, and it is coming to the PSVR 2 next year. So I'm currently using the VR.
No way.
Get a little ripped and stuff like that. So definitely check out those streams Tuesday and Thursday. And if you want a VR treadmill, description, they get you a VR treadmill because they are really nice. If you're one of my bros that's on PSVR 2 on PC, you definitely might want to get one, man. Ever since I got one, I have not played VR regularly in probably like a month. Walking around your favorite VR games is just a totally different experience and just really immersive. So if you're looking for more immersion in VR, for honestly the best price you're ever gonna get a VR treadmill, go to Cat VR, use code MARDUVR for $130 off, and
what is it?
Friday deals. And if you're watching
Cat VR. $13.99 sale. $200 off. It'll be $12.99, $11.99. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty crazy.
They also have Christmas deals. All right, moving on to our 10th game. Our 10th and our last game that I feel like was underrated on the PSVR 2 and was one of my favorite games I reviewed this year. Paint the Town Red VR. So we've all seen this game being played on YouTube years ago, and we never thought it was.
The RGB on this gaming setup is reacting to the Valorant spike timer. You can do.
Today we're going to be talking about the top 10 best PSVR 2 games you can play as of right now. Now in this video I have picked 10 games that are going to give you the best bang for your buck. This list, Horizon Call of the Mountain. Now this is one hell of an experience and a dope ass story which you get to go through from start to finish with a massive smile on your face and worth every single penny. Next up we have Arizona Sunshine 2. Now this is second in the franchise, but you don't need to have worried about playing the first one if you haven't, so don't fear that. This is a game where you're going to be playing in the apocalypse as a man just trying to get his way through life, fighting Freddy's, aka zombies, when he comes across his brand new friend Buddy the dog. Now going through this adventure you're going to be trying to find a cure for the zombie virus. I mean, I know we've all heard that story before, but living it yourself is a different experience altogether. Now you're going to get super attached to the dog Buddy. I'll tell you, the story gets real good as you.
A what? Multi-plug. Let me check. Also camera. Just look at that. back again, again. Katie's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? With synapse. What the fuck? Did I buy synapse? I'm a VR freak, bitch ass house. I can't believe my last 10 cards. I got shit on so fucking bad. Alright, I'll be right back. We're going hard for the VR, homie. The hand is fully charged. Motherfuckers. You jinxed me on my last 10 cards. You're despicable. Despicable fucking humans. Okay.
You go through this experience, and not only that, but you can also do this entire thing in co-op as well. You can play with a buddy, another buddy, as well as the dog buddy, and you can get into this and have an absolute freaking awesome time. Honestly, I played through this entirely solo myself, and then played through it entirely with a friend as well, just because it gave me a different experience. One's going to do it for you. Next up, we have Swordsman VR, not only one of the only sword fighting games on the PSVR 2, but one of the best experiences you're going to have in a sword fighting game in virtual reality anyway. Now, in this game, there is 5 main campaigns that you're going to go through and just have an absolute blast on. You've got 3 additional campaigns to that, which are like highly immersive ones, things like fighting claws, making your way through to unlocking some incredible boss weapons that you get from completing each one of these campaigns. On top of that, you have the training grounds in there where you're going to be able to globally go up against a bunch of people in things like punch bags, tammy mat, or archery. There's a lot that you can get done inside of this game, and there is a ton that you can get up to inside of it. If you're looking for that realistic sword fighting experience that just has that little extra flair of fantasy, then this is going to be for you. And last on this list, and it had to be on this list unfortunately, because I'm not a massive fan of horror, that is Madison VR. And the reason I say this has to be on this list is, honestly, I'm scared of horror. It scares the bejeebus out of me, but this is one of those experiences that not only is visually stunning in virtual reality, but also I think can earn the crown of the scariest game that has ever been made for VR. Even veterans of horror poop their pants in this game. So if you're really looking to push the boundaries and you love your horror, this is going to be the absolute game for you. Now, it is very amazing that they even managed to bring this from flat into VR, and not only that, but make it somehow even scarier in the process, because being immersed and inside of this universe, well, that's bloody terrifying. Now, I haven't personally played this from start to finish because I am just way too much of a wimp, but I did try the first part of the game, and honestly, it scared me so bad I didn't want to go back in there because I'm a big baby when it comes to horror. But I highly recommend this anyway, just through the fact that I have spoken to people now that have played right away through it, and from their recommendations I recommend to you. If you like horror, then you're going to have an absolute blast. And that's about going to do it for this video. Of course, if you think I missed any games on there, then don't worry, add them in the comments down below. Give me your top 10 yourself, or of course just add those games that you think I've missed, and don't get angry about it, just share it with each other, because then we can get each other in some of these dope games that are on the system. Other than that, guys, of course, I would massively appreciate it if you would hit that like button, smash that subscribe. It really does help the channel out massively, and I will catch you in the next video. Peace out. Bye.
My honored guests, welcome to my house. This house has its own rules, and it can be a cruel mistress. Yet solve its mystery, and you obtain your heart's deepest desire. Staff knows too much, but how? Might be in danger.
Oh, pish posh.
If you've read anything about Mr. Staff's dolls,
Tell me you don't believe that gossip. There's no danger. This is just a harmless little party.
Even if the house was haunted, I could defend myself.
It may be a game, but only Staff knows the rules.
And if there's one person to solve Staff's mystery, it will be me. Alone.
The things I've seen.
That prize money is mine!
Winner takes all.
Oh, shut it. Shut it.
Welcome to my new top 20 PSVR 2 games list for 2024. We now have over 200 games available on the PlayStation Store. In my opinion, these games right now are the games that show you the very best of what the headset is capable of and will give you the most enjoyment. So please leave a like if you enjoy the list and be subscribed for more VR content. At number 20, we have the 7th Guest VR, which is now one of my all-time favourite VR puzzlers, featuring 3D motion capture to really tell the story in a way no other VR game ever has. You get to explore a really creepy mansion using a magic lamp that, when turned on, shows you the past in real time. It's a fantastic thing to witness in VR and never gets old. The puzzles are fantastic 5v5 VR FPS that is pretty much the Rainbow Six of VR right now. You get to play as two factions. The Enforcers, whose job is to stop the Revolters by disarming bombs, because tactical infiltration in VR...
I already bought this one. Okay, sweet.
If you get the right team, planning your entry and working together, and executing a plan is an amazing thing.
No Man's Sky.
This game also has B-Haptic support, and I have a B-Haptic on the channel if you want to see that in action. At number 16, we have Hello Games' legendary No Man's Sky, and after many years of progress with the VR version on PSVR 2, it now looks truly stunning, mainly thanks to using eye tracking, dynamic foveated rendering, and the brand new Pro patch makes everything super crisp and detailed, and the colours of the PSVR 2 OLED panel really make your jaw drop. Even if you have a top spec PC, I would argue this is the very best version.
Okay, what is Into the Radius?
At number 8, we have the very popular and well-known single-player survival extraction shooter called Into the Radius, which has now been brilliantly ported to the PSVR 2. And even though in terms of detail it may look dated, especially in comparison to the sequel Into the Radius 2, it runs incredibly smooth and looks pin sharp on PSVR 2. In terms of the weapons, the deadly and unpredictable environment, plus the ton of missions you can take on, this will keep you hooked for hours. Be warned, it can be pretty hardcore, but I personally love it for that reason, and most people who play it always recommend it afterwards. At number 7, we have Behemoth, which takes a stab at bringing Shadow of the Colossus to VR. The main game sees you as a cursed warrior who also has special abilities. You'll be fighting waves of enemies featuring some very physical and brutal combat, along with some epic and unforgettable Behemoth fights. It's not the perfect game, and it did have some launch issues, but there's seriously nothing else like it in VR. The grapple mechanics are excellent, it's pretty immersive, and it has some collectibles that take the player away from what would be normally quite a linear game, and it looks beautiful on PSVR 2. At number 6, we have Subside. Now, most people go into this thinking it's just a swimming simulator, but while you're doing some swimming, you'll find coins, holographic discs that unlock other levels, squeaky toys that unlock special events like swimming with 2 beautiful whales and a fantastic shark experience, which will be great for newcomers to VR to experience over the Christmas holidays. And you'll also find chests to unlock extra scuba diving gear, and every level is stunning with some beautiful environments. If you're unsure on this title for some reason, there is a demo available right now which I highly recommend you try, because this game currently stands as one of the big visual wow moments most players will have on PSVR 2. At number 5, we have Metro Awakening, which I believe is a must play for all fans of the Metro series. The story is really compelling, and it has a decent gameplay length of around 8 hours. The atmosphere is really compelling too. It's full of tense moments, and little things like wiping moisture from your gas mask using your hands was a really special moment for me. The weapons all feel great, especially reloading the shotgun. The enemies pose a good threat, especially the lurkers, which can be really unpredictable. And some parts of the game feature mutant spiders that jump at you, grab hold of your face, and even walk around your head, which makes great use of the PSVR 2's headset haptics. This part was so immersive and so scary for some players, the Vertigo games added an arachnophobia mode to remove the spiders from the game. And I completely get it because you can actually feel them when they jump on your hands. The music in Metro may also be some of the best I've heard in a VR game, and the graphics are superb. At number 4 we have Alien Rogue Incursion from Survios, which is the newest title to join this list. And even though I didn't think it ended up being quite as highly polished as I had hoped, and it ended up being more of a shooter than a suspenseful survival experience, stepping into the world of Alien in VR is pretty unforgettable. The weapons feel great, and the PSVR 2 triggers and headset haptics are put to great use. The aliens look awesome.
What was the Light Brigade?
At number 19 we have the Light Brigade. You are humanity's last line of defense, and you must journey through a procedurally generated battleground as many times as it takes to free the souls of the fallen trapped within. Due to some updates throughout the year, you now have lots of loadouts featuring weapons such as a rifle, shotgun, an SMG, a revolver, a bow, and much more. And each class has a unique player perk. The Light Brigade sets itself apart from many other first-person shooter roguelites simply because it ticks so many boxes all at once, with a very beautiful cel-shaded art style, satisfying bosses combined with great music and excellent weapons. At number 18 we have Arizona Sunshine 2, which is a fantastic sequel to one of the most well-known zombie games ever in VR, which also got a remake earlier this year. For me, it's literally an upgrade in every single way to the original, especially with the inclusion of a canine companion called Buddy. And he makes this game kind of special because he can attack zombies, collect items, and it makes the single player experience really quite unique. The variety of zombies is really cool, and the sheer amount of them inside the headset, especially on the hardest difficulty, is pretty amazing to witness. If you're looking for quite a serious zombie survival experience, I would look elsewhere, but if you're looking for a fun apocalypse style FPS that doesn't take itself too seriously, plus it's really good in co-op, this is an excellent choice. At number 17 we have Breachers, which is a fantastic 5v5 VR FPS that is pretty much the Rainbow Six of VR right now. You get to play as two factions, the Enforcers, whose job is to stop the Revolters by deciding tactical infiltration in VR is a real buzz, and Breachers captures this feeling completely. If you get the right team, planning your entry and working together and executing a plan is an amazing feeling. And speaking of feeling, this game also has bHaptic support, and I have a bHaptics PSVR 2 video on the channel if you want to see that in action. At number 16 we have Hello Games' legendary No Man's Sky, and after many years of progress with the VR version on PSVR 2, it now looks truly stunning, mainly thanks to using eye tracking, dynamic foveated rendering, and the brand new Pro patch makes everything super crisp and detailed, and the colours of the PSVR 2 OLED panel really make your jaw drop. Even if you have a top spec PC, I would argue this is the very best version and the best way to play No Man's Sky in VR right now. At number 15 we have Legendary Tales, and it's quite possibly the most physical game I've played on PSVR 2. And if you haven't played something like Boneworks or Blade and Sorcery, that's the sort of mechanics you're going to be dealing with. It also has 4-player co-op, which completely changes the dynamic of the game. As a testament to how physical this was, I twisted my ankle during my review, and I also burnt over 2,000 calories when I played it for my review in one day. It's got one of the best parrying systems in VR, which really requires some force to smash your opponent's back. All in all, it's a great game, and there's also bHaptic support for this title too, and you'll find gameplay of that in the same video alongside Breachers. At number 14 we have Endream's Synapse, which is easily the second best title the studio have ever made. Unfortunately, it is kind of short and a little repetitive, but no other game on this list demos the technology found inside the PSVR 2 headset like this one. The telekinesis ability.
Yeah, that's this guy.
I get it. Wearing boots kinda suck. Thankfully, now there's the Vessi Stormburst, the fit of a...
With surefire hits like Behemoth and Alien Rogue Incursion right around the corner, you might be thinking, guys, this seems like a terrible time to make a list of best PSVR 2 games, and you're absolutely right. What we've learned is that there's never a good time to make a list, because there's always great games coming, practically every month, but that's okay. Before we get to the top 5, we need to throw out a few honorable mentions that we really wish could have found a place on this list. For one, Cube VR is a super relaxing, absolutely beautiful Minecraft-inspired world with fun crafting mechanics and has a ton of great updates on the way. Classic rail shooter Res Infinite has never been better than it is on PSVR 2, with stunning visuals and intense haptics. And then there's Happy Funland that does a killer job of world building while you explore a haunted amusement park filled to the brim with fun jabs at Disney. But those aren't even all the ones we wish we had room for. Ultra Wings 2, Windlands 2, Cosmonious High, The Last Clockwinder, Sushi Ben, Vegas Infinite, Runner, Snow Scout, and Creed all provide unique experiences in VR, and we just needed to give them a quick shout out before getting to the top 5. When you first jump into single
details that you have. Essentially Diablo in VR, legendary tells that you head out alone or with friends, take down enemies and bosses, grab a ton of loot, and level up your character in every way imaginable. The possibilities are endless. Want to be a magic user, a stealth archer, a warrior? It's totally up to you. It's not easy though, so be prepared for a challenge.
Before we get to the top 5, we need to throw out a few honorable mentions that we really wish could have found.
VR Skater?
VR Skater is the closest VR has ever come to proper Tony Hawk games with great courses and a pretty awesome soundtrack. That said, it might have the steepest learning curve in VR history, but that just means once you get the hang of it and are able to combine tricks, grinds, and manuals into massive combos, you feel like a total badass.
What? VR Skater?
Essentially Diablo in VR, legendary tells that you head out alone or with friends, take down enemies and bosses, grab a ton of loot, and level up your character in every way imaginable. The possibilities are endless. Want to be a magic user, a stealth archer, a warrior? It's totally up to you. It's not easy though, so be prepared for a challenge.
Before we get to the top 5, we need to throw out a few honorable mentions that we really wish could have found a place on this list. For one, Cube VR is a super relaxing, absolutely beautiful Minecraft-inspired world with fun crafting mechanics and has a ton of great updates on the way. Classic rail shooter Res Infinite has never been better
VR Skater,
with stunning visuals and intense haptics. And then there's Happy Funland that does a killer job of world building while you explore a haunted amusement park filled to the brim with fun jabs at Disney. But those aren't even all the ones we wish we had room for. Ultra Wings 2, Windlands 2, Cosmonious High, The Last Clockwinder, Sushi Ben, Vegas Infinite, Runner, Snow Scout, and Creed all provide unique experiences in VR, and we just needed to give them a quick shout out before getting to the top 5.
When Perp started advertising Madison as the scientifically scariest game ever made, it raised a few eyebrows. We've played scary games, lots of them, and some of them were downright Ancient Dungeon is a perfect game, exploring the super high-res voxel art dungeons, trying to survive, with every relic you pick up being a curse or a blessing, changing the way you play that run, making every run unique. As if that wasn't enough, the developers are adding even more content and 3-player online co-op to the PSVR 2 version soon. Ancient Dungeon is a perfect game, exploring the super high-res voxel art dungeons, trying to survive, with every relic.
Don't get too close. We don't know if they're infected.
For all the zombie games on PSVR 2, Warner Dev Studios' Propagation Paradise Hotel stands out as one of the most polished. It's on the shorter side, with a campaign you can finish in under 4 hours, but there's no filler here. Every hallway is drenched in blood and littered with zombies. The sound design is excellent, and there are some pretty epic boss fights here too.
What is that?
Taste my steel!
Demio brings tabletop RPGs to life, offering a social and strategic game.
Focusing far more on gameplay than story, Song in the Smoke might be the best VR survival game of all time. Every weapon and tool needs to be crafted by hand, and every step forward is plagued by danger. And with Rekindled, the team over at 17
Known for intense tactical gameplay and variety of social game modes like TTT and crossplay that ensures lobbies are always full, Pavlov is one of the best multiplayer first-person shooters we've ever played. On PSVR 2, we, yet again, get the best version of the game with better-looking environments, haptics, and adaptive trigger support.
Focusing far more on gameplay than story, Song in the Smoke might be the best VR survival game of all time. Every weapon and tool needs to be crafted by hand, and every step forward is plagued by danger. And with Rekindled, the team over at 17-Bit was able to utilize all of PSVR 2's features to make an already awesome game even better.
Taste my steel!
Demeo brings tabletop RPGs to life, offering a social and strategic gaming experience for up to 4 players online. With multiple quests and warriors to choose from, Demeo never feels like the same game twice, plus playing on PSVR 2 with amazing haptics and environmental detail really brings the genre to life.
Go back to the abyss!
Next one, dear.
Don't get too close. We don't know if they're infected.
For all the zombie games on PSVR 2, Warner Dev Studios' Propagation Paradise Hotel stands out as one of the most polished. It's on the shorter side, with a campaign you can finish in under 4 hours, but there's no filler here. Every hallway is drenched in blood and littered with zombies. The sound design is excellent, and there are some pretty epic boss fights here too.
What is that?
Max, are you there?
Hey.
The Metro games are classic, and Metro VR Awakening is a
You run your father's little laundromat that just so happens to have a couple of arcade machines in the back room. But over time, and without permission, you start expanding the laundromat, and in doing so, add more and more arcade units to the mix.
In the absence of Astrobot on PSVR 2, developer Toast Interactive stepped up and brought us Max Mustard. It's a great third-person platformer with colourful environments, bouncy music, and plenty of first-person interactions to keep us entertained while we wait for Sony to get their act together.
Max Masters in Arcade Paradise VR. Do I have Arcade Paradise? No.
A roguelike RTS set in the Stellaris universe, Ghost Signal sets you on a journey through space to battle enemy ships, fight bosses, and collect loot that'll change the trajectory of each run.
All right, recruit.
I'm constantly shocked that we don't have more games like Hubris in VR. It's a great blend of platforming, climbing, shooting, exploration, and crafting, all wrapped up in a decent, unobtrusive sci-fi narrative. It's a bit on the easy side, but the realistic world and epic soundtrack kept me engaged until the very end.
The single-player campaign is just the beginning, with the real fun being the 50 co-op missions that let you and a friend take down thousands of enemies in a variety of environments. The developers have made countless improvements to the
Sporting a unique art style and managing to seamlessly combine rail shooters with the rhythm genre, Pistol Whip really is in a league of its own. The free DLC has been nothing short of spectacular.
Getting an enhanced edition of Tales from the Galaxy's Edge for the PSVR
to...
In a world where the term roguelite is practically a death sentence, the Light Brigade stands out on PSVR 2 and demonstrates that roguelite doesn't have to mean no content, especially considering all the updates it's gotten since launch.
What is that place?
Despite Green Hell and Song in the Smoke being the same survival genre, the two games couldn't feel any different. Green Hell lets you chop down trees, break branches with your hands, and overall focuses way more on telling a story. The Spirits of the Amazonia helps pad the game clock, but the upcoming multiplayer update is what I'm waiting for.
I gotcha. Valley of Death.
In a world where the term roguelite is practically a death sentence, the Light Brigade stands out on PSVR 2 and demonstrates that roguelite doesn't have to mean no content, especially considering all the updates it's gotten since launch. Use weapons and magic to take down enemies and unlock.
Comes a mighty medieval adventure. Take that.
The trailers for Barbaria looked a little bit too much like Gorn, but other than being a fun arena fighter, the two games basically have nothing in common. Half of the game is about unlocking new towers, traps, and fighters to construct your own base with, which ends up being just as much fun as going out and attacking other people's bases.
Everything can kill. You are given the... Comes a mighty medieval adventure.
Developed by just one person over at White Door Games, Cosmodread throws you onto an infested space station and tasks you with getting everything up and running without dying. Finding blueprints to craft new weapons and audio logs that fill in the story keeps things interesting, but the roguelike elements make it infinitely replayable and make every run a blast.
Looking a lot like Wolfenstein 3D, but playing more like a modern roguelike shooter, Compound's simple formula is strangely addictive. Jump into a game, clear the floor of enemies, and take the elevator up to the next floor. It's deceptively simple, but also deceptively difficult, and only for gamers looking to take on a real challenge.
While some people will criticize After the Fall for the repetitive gameplay, others have sank hundreds of hours into the multiplayer. The weapon haptics and adaptive trigger support feel amazing, making the PSVR 2 version of After the Fall the absolute best version available.
Into the eyes of the Red Judge and still fake.
Metal Hellsinger takes the classic Doom formula of demon slaying to a metal soundtrack, breaks the fourth wall, and has you firing weapons and performing glory kills to the beat of the music.
Oh,
It's a
that
little
is
basic,
cheap.
but the non-stop action is so great, you probably won't even care.
During a time where VR gamers have been overrun with roguelikes, Mixed Realms made sure Hellsweeper stood out from the pack with a good assortment of weapons and an amazing locomotion system that feels stripped straight out of Devil May Cry. Featuring double jumps, backflips, wall runs, a slow motion bullet time, Hellsweeper is exactly what hardcore VR gamers are looking for.
Having found massive success on the flat screen, the developers over at Fireproof Games decided to try their hand at VR and brought the Room VR, A Dark Matter, to PSVR 1, and it quickly became one of our favorite puzzle games. The PSVR 2 version brought with it only minor improvements, so luckily the game itself is still awesome.
Listen, we all know that Supermassive's second roller coaster rail shooter isn't nearly as scary or even as good as their first, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't play it. Some of the environments here are awesome. The don't blink sections utilize eye tracking in a way that we've never seen in VR before. And hey, come on, it all takes place on a massive roller coaster.
Puzzling Places is a relaxing, engaging puzzle experience, truly enhanced by the VR medium. Solving 3D jigsaw puzzles, photographed from beautiful locations around the world, all in stunning high resolution. With endless DLC to choose from and the recent addition to 2-player co-op, Puzzling Places is an amazing way to spend an afternoon.
Looking a lot like Wolfenstein, playing more like a modern roguelike shooter, Compound's simple formula is strangely addictive. Jump into a game, clear the floor of enemies, and take the elevator up to the next floor. It's deceptively simple, but also deceptively difficult, and only for gamers looking to take a real challenge.
Fucking time. Everyone fucking abandoned me.
Over at White Door Games, Cosmodread throws you onto an infested space station and tasks you with getting everything up and running without dying. Finding blueprints to craft new weapons and audio logs that fill in the story keeps things interesting, but the roguelike elements make it infinitely replayable and make every run a blast.
Comes a mighty medieval adventure.
Take that. The trailers for Barbaria looked a little bit too much like Gorn, but other than being a fun arena fighter, the two games basically have nothing in common. Half of the game is about unlocking new towers, traps, and fighters to construct your own base with, which ends up being just as much fun as going out and attacking other people's bases.
Everything can kill.
You are given the opportunity to find your lane. What interests you?
Being a security guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria isn't anything new to Five Nights at Freddy's fans, but playing these terrifying mini-games in VR is infinitely scarier.
I could have sworn I bought No Man's Sky.
Not to mention a ton of secrets and unlockable difficulties that most horror fans are gonna love.
Try a little of everything and find what speaks to you.
Acclaimed PC VR game Vertigo 2 made its way over to PlayStation VR 2 earlier this year, and despite some gripes about frame rate, there's no denying this is one epic single-player adventure. Plenty of combat, silly character designs, a good amount of narrative, and even some branching paths are all here to keep things interesting.
If you're a PSVR 2 gamer wishing we had an Assassin's Creed VR game, you're in luck. Fast Travel's Vampire the Masquerade is about as close as you'll get. You'll have to be stealthy, hiding in the shadows or traversing the rooftops to avoid being seen, and as you progress you'll unlock more and more vampire skills, to the detriment of the humans around you.
Search the area. The monster's here.
Enhanced Games is charging a $10 upgrade fee for the PSVR 2 version of Tetris Effect Connected, but when you see the crystal clear graphics and particle effects, not to mention the awesome haptics from our new controllers and headset, you'll probably agree that it was worth the money, and that this is one of the best versions of Tetris ever made.
This one kind of came out of nowhere. The Seventh Guest was an early CD-ROM puzzle game, using a lot of point-and-click mechanics and basic FMV, so it had to be completely reworked to make it a proper VR game. And that's exactly what Vertigo did. They filmed the actors in volumetric 3D, recreated the atmospheric manner, and a lot of the puzzles, whilst getting rid of the stuff that didn't work so well in 1993's game.
No one came out that night.
The core gameplay of rail shooter Zombieland Headshot Fever was already a blast before it hit PSVR 2, featuring plenty of zombies to kill, secondary objectives, and time bonuses, giving you reasons to replay the same levels again and again. But the enhanced graphics, adaptive triggers, and haptics of the PSVR 2 version make it the best way to play it.
Alright, I have every great game on PSVR 2.
The jankiness of Arizona Sunshine on PSVR 1. But with the release of Arizona Sunshine Remake and Arizona Sunshine 2, they've perfected the gunplay and refined the graphics, movement, and silly co-op animations, resulting in a couple of extremely fun, albeit really simple, zombie shooters.
Bye, Fred.
When I first saw the trailer for Stilt, I assumed it would be about pure chaos and bouncing yourself wildly from place to place. So I was thrilled to find out that the actual gameplay, just like a 2D platformer, is all
It's that time of year.
This is what I need.
I basically want to update you guys on the accessories I've been sent and the ones I use daily. And I wanted to start off with what you voted for most, which is about comfort and head straps. So in terms of comfort, the first things I got sent were from VR Cover. And
Second, I need to make a note.
these go on the front part of the headset and the rear. Basically, it stops it sliding around, and it picks up any sweat as well. So if you're really happy with how the PSVR 2 is for you currently, I would still suggest these. I will leave a link to my video short going through them. There's also a link if you want to support me via VR Cover, but these are really good. If, however, you're still struggling to keep PSVR 2 in that sweet spot because it moves up and down the head, I do find myself adjusting it quite a lot. I was sent this. It's called the Globular Cluster, and I didn't like attaching this to the headset. Basically, you need to get in here and disconnect the front part of the PSVR 2 and the rear part. But I gotta say, I absolutely love this thing, and I think it's mainly because, one, the rear pad is absolutely huge, and I heard some people didn't particularly like it. It fits my head perfectly, and this top strap here basically stops the headset slipping up and down on your head. So if you're like me and you're in there for like 2 or 3 hours at a time every day,
yeah,
pretty much, I would definitely recommend the Globular Cluster. And currently I've been
called EMP2 Globular Cluster EMP2. Okay, so this is it right here. I'm gonna keep up with all these accessories I want to deck out in PSVR 2. Just that second in it, I'm like, oh my god, the way it looks.
Up and down on your head. So if you're like me and you're in there for like 2 or 3 hours at a time, every day of the week pretty much, I would definitely recommend the globular cluster. And currently I've been offered a few things, but to be honest, I'm really happy with the way this is. There's one thing to bear in mind, it does make the headset a lot heavier, but because you've got this real big cup at the back and this particular head strap.
What? Yeah, it should be spotless by now. Oh, wait. It's like the most popular I've seen. Even the back. If you look around the rim, every spot. It feels so good.
It just fits really, really well, and I find myself adjusting the headset, well, way less. I can't really give you a percentage, but it's a lot less than what it was before, just using the PSVR 2 as it was. Next up are lenses for the PSVR 2. Now, some of you might be thinking, why do I need lenses? Like, I don't wear glasses. If you do wear glasses, they are something I would recommend. The only reason I really use it is for scratching. I don't want to get any scratches on my lenses. And I've had lots sent to me, and if you've noticed, since I've had PSVR 2, I've not made any videos about lenses because I just wasn't happy with where they were at the time. And VR Rock, to be fair, have been consistently trying to improve their lenses for me, and it's because when I wear them in the headset, I could always feel them on like the ridge of my nose or where my eyelashes are. But they sent me these new ones. I've been using them for about a month, and I do tend to use my accessories for a very long time before I let you guys know anything about it. And I'm very, very happy with these lenses. They basically offer me an affiliate link as well, which I've accepted, so that is in the link description if you feel like picking these up. Again, it's not just about wearing glasses, it's about protecting the lenses. You can also get a blue light filter with them as well, which I haven't opted because personally I find it gives it like a little bit of a yellow tint. There's a fine line where some of these lenses are still trying to get it right, and currently the only ones I got with blue light was just too yellow. It changed the whole look of the headset. So yeah, I would definitely recommend VR Rock currently, and let me know your thoughts, because one of the worst things is when you scratch these lenses, dude, there is no real going back after that. Now, when PSVR 2 launched, there was the official dock that you used. Personally, I didn't really like it. I found when I put my controller
Prescription lenses, what the fuck? Now let's see, V-Rock lenses. And what was the other one? Oh, he's got a gun stock. God. Okay, keeping all this shit in mind.
Controllers on there didn't sit quite right, you weren't sure if they were on there, and that's where this bad boy come in. I absolutely love this thing. I'll leave a link to the video in the description, and I'll leave a card right now to take you there to my review of this. It's just awesome. Like, there's nothing, I don't accept any other emails now for charging stations, because this basically does everything. And also this bit here, you can take this off if you want, but I use it to actually just keep the PSVR 2 on it when I'm not using it. There's some lights here, obviously I've got it unplugged. When they're charging, they're red. When they're fully charged, they're blue. And all in all, I think the price was pretty reasonable.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? I'm so fucking confused. So what do we got next? We got the head strap, we got the charge station. Oh, yeah. Okay. We got that. This is the most fucking no one cares about stream of all time.
Always like $30-40. It's something I just use all the time, and I definitely recommend if you guys are looking for a docking station to charge controllers, this is what you want. And last but by no means least is the Vader one from Cobra VR. Now it has got like a stock attachment. Personally, I took it off because I like the maneuverability of this, and then also you can easily detach this via a magnet to throw your grenades and stuff, depending on the game you're playing obviously at the moment. But yeah, this is probably the best gun stock so far I've used on PSVR. There was another one, I've still got it down there, but to be honest, this thing's just so adaptable. You just pull it off, got your pistol back there, you got your assault rifle, and you can
that is amazing.
Really got your pistol. This is probably the best gun stock so far I've used. This via a magnet to throw your Cobra VR. Now it has got like a stock pretty reasonable. It's like $30-40. It's something I just use all the time, and I definitely recommend if you guys are looking for a docking station to charge controllers, this is what you want. And last but by no means least is the Vader one from Cobra VR. are.
Where do I get that?
Got, like a stock attachment. Personally, I took it off because I like the maneuverability of this, and then also you can easily detach this via a magnet to throw your grenades and stuff, depending on the game you're playing, obviously, at the moment. But yeah, this is probably the best gun stock so far I've used on PSVR. There was another one, I've still got it down there, but to be honest, this thing's just so adaptable. You just pull it off, got your pistol back there, you got your assault rifle, and you can reload and throw your grenades really easily. And yeah, overall, as like all these accessories at the moment are the ones that I use pretty much exclusively, and I don't really see a need to move on apart from one of these. Like, I'm always on the lookout to see how these gun stocks improve, because it's still quite new, you know, everything's quite new. So I'm really hoping that maybe possibly Vader 1 or Cobra VR, should I say, might make a different model. But at the moment, I'm loving this. So there we have it. If you have any of these products, let people know your review down in the comments below. It really helps other people make a choice in what they're going to be spending money on. And if you enjoyed the video, please leave a like, and I'll see you on the next video.
Remember what I said before about how people that have face tattoos? Remember what I said about how they don't really make good decisions? It's crazy how it always happens, huh?
People have spotted 6ix9ine supercars being towed by the IRS.
This guy missed out on that chance, bro. He could have just been a Christmas tree.
As he can't pay his taxes,
Florida
with
home hit by
sources claiming
agents.
he has debts of over 20.
How do you buy one?
Paying this back now seems pretty unlikely, as 6ix9ine's recent album was such a massive flop.
6 out
Most
of
people
10?
don't even know that he released something new. Compare this to
Damn.
2017, when 6ix9ine was undefeated. Everything he
Wow.
released became an instant hit, and no one can deny it. His unique style of music was pulling
Oh, I am getting that 100%.
massive record deal, with
Wow.
6ix9ine stating, "Right now I'm signing my life away to Illuminati for $7.5 million. Life is..."
It's that time of year again where I basically want to improve, because we're still in.
I'm getting that ASAP.
Quite new, so I'm really hoping that maybe possibly Vader 1 or Cobra VR, should I say, might make a different model. But at the moment, I'm loving this. So there we have it. If you have any of these products, let people know your review down in the comments below. It really helps other people.
I'm getting that ASAP.
Spending money on. And if you enjoyed the
Get your holiday gifts in seconds.
Like, that gun stock is everything. That makes everything worth it.
VR. And today we'll be talking about some PSVR 2 accessories. So Christmas is around the corner.
It's that time of year again where
Yo, it's your boy Santa Dude VR. And today we'll be talking about some
1 year ago. 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 One year ago. 1 year ago.
Before you dive into any games with the new PSVR 2, there are some default settings that you need to change even after the setup process. Some of these will really enhance your VR experience and even unlock features, so make sure you stick around for all of them. The first setting is in accessories, then PSVR 2, and is the option to enable enhanced tracking. Whilst my experience with the tracking has been excellent.
Yeah, let's do that right now. Accessories. PlayStation VR 2. Tracking support. Name.
So far, I have experienced a couple glitches here and there, but with this enabled, I've had no problems whatsoever. It will add a frame to the output on your TV screen, but I don't see how that would ever be an issue, and if you do want the gameplay to fit the full screen at any point, you can always temporarily disable it. Setting number 2 is in sound, then
Wait, what is that?
controllers. So if you've ever lowered this or turned it off for normal games, on setting 3 is incredibly useful. First setting is in accessories, then PSVR 2, and is the option to enable enhanced tracking. Whilst my experience with the tracking has been excellent so far, I have experienced a couple glitches here and there, but with this enabled, I've had no problems whatsoever. It will add a frame to the output on your TV screen, but I don't
We'll add some what?
to the output on your TV screen, but I don't see how that would ever be an issue. And there, but with this enabled, I've had no problems whatsoever. It will add a frame to the output on your TV screen, but I don't on your TV screen, but I don't see how that would ever be an issue, and if you do want the gameplay to fit the full screen at any point, you can always temporarily disable it. Setting number 2 is in sound, then audio output, and if you scroll quite far down to the general section, you'll see an option labeled as side tone volume. This is effectively an audio pass-through option, so if you are playing with others in the room, or perhaps you have a pet that you don't want to stand on, change this to 1 or 2 so you get a little bit of external audio come through your headphones. Moving on, setting 3 is incredibly useful. It is kind of bizarre though and has really confused me, but by default the cinematic mode does not have 120Hz support and the option for it is grayed out. However, you can unlock it. If you go to your screen and video settings, then change 120Hz output from automatic to off, then go to accessories, then PSVR 2
Go screen. 120 Hertz output from automatic. Wait, what?
and scroll until you see video output and select that, the option to enable 120Hz will now be available. Without doing this, the setting remains locked. Anyway, you can now enable this as well as HDR if it isn't already, and can then re-enable the 120Hz setting back in those other options. I have no idea why you have to first disable this to toggle it, but if you do just leave it at the default, 120Hz games in cinematic modes will appear to have the option to output at 120, but they won't actually be doing so. You'll know it's working if when you enable 120Hz in a regular game, the VR screen goes black for a brief second. If it doesn't, you'll still be receiving 60Hz into your eyes, even though the game is rendering at up to 120, so ensure that toggle is set correctly and give it a test. Honestly, being able to play games at 120fps or unlock frame rates completely in fidelity modes without a 120Hz screen is such an excellent feature of a PSVR 2, so I don't quite get why this isn't just set up automatically. I do feel like this setting is worth a like and sub, so if you haven't done so already, please do.
Wait, so not doing that.
Really appreciate it. Setting number 4 is under accessories, then controller, and is to ensure both vibration intensity and trigger effect intensity are set to strong. The options here do not only affect the main DualSense controller, but also your VR Sense controllers. So if you've ever lowered this or turned it off for normal games, you won't be as immersed.
Controller, strong. Okay, so before I play VR, I definitely gotta change that.
Effect of main DualSense controller, but also your VR Sense controllers. So if you've ever lowered this or turned it off for normal games, you won't be as immersed during your VR experience. I think it would be better if we had a separate lot of settings for the Sense controllers, but for now you'll have to change back and forth if you don't use a strong setting on your normal controller. Similarly, the 5th setting is also for the controllers and is under system, then power saving, and is to set the time until the controllers turn off to after 10 minutes. The Sense controllers will last for about 5 to 6 hours of use for my testing, but let's say you just put them down whilst you go get some food for half an hour or so, and you completely forget to manually turn them off. When you come back, you'll have already wasted some battery life. So having an auto turn off feature just seems like a sensible idea. By default, this is turned off completely, so make sure you change it. Setting 6 comes under accessories, but is back under the PSVR 2 submenu and is a mapping of the function button. If you play a lot of multiplayer VR games and don't find yourself using pass-through mode all that often, you might want to change this to mute the microphone instead, unless you are wearing headphones that have a button of their own, that is. Whilst you're in these settings, you might want to consider playing around with PSVR 2 submenu and is a mapping of the function button. If you play a lot of multiplayer VR games and don't find yourself using pass-through mode all that often, you might want to change this to mute the microphone instead, unless you are wearing headphones that have a button of their own, that is. Whilst you're in these settings, you might want to consider playing around with your screen size for cinematic mode. I personally like to have it a little over the halfway mark. Also, try experimenting with your boundary display sensitivity. If you find you're getting told you're close to your bounds too soon, then set this to low. Or if you're hitting your walls by accident, then change it to high. Things you might want to consider playing around with your screen size for cinematic mode. I personally like to have it a little over the halfway mark. Also, try experimenting.
These are sketchy.
Unless you are wearing headphones that have a button of their own, that is. Whilst you're in setting 6 comes under accessories, but is back under the
accessories. Back under PlayStation VR.
PSVR 2 submenu and is a mapping of the function button. If you play a lot of
function button.
multiplayer VR games and don't find yourself using pass-through mode all that often, you might want to change this to mute the microphone instead, unless you are wearing headphones that have a button of their own, that is. Whilst you're in these settings, you might want to consider playing around with your screen size for cinematic mode. I personally like to have it a little over the halfway mark. Also, try experimenting with your boundary display sensitivity. If you find you're getting told you're close to your bounds too soon, then set this to low. Or if you're hitting your walls by accident, then change it to high. But for me, I've left this at the medium option, with every other VR2 setting I haven't mentioned at the default. If you want to know a cool little trick with the VR Sense controllers, watch the short on screen now, or see the video below it for all the regular PS5 settings that you need to change. Also, please like this video if it did help you.
If you're considering buying a PlayStation VR 2, or maybe you've already ordered
That was some
one, maybe you already have
trash.
one, I think you'll find some value here because
Before you dive into any game, hold you're close to your bounds too soon, then set this to low. Or if you're hitting your walls by accident, then change it to high. But for me, I've left this at the medium option, with every other VR2 setting I haven't mentioned at the default. If you want to know a cool little trick with the VR Sense controllers, watch the short on screen now, or see the video below it for all the regular PS5 settings.
Whoa, what the fuck?
In today's video, I'm going to go ahead and show you my must-have accessories I highly recommend for anybody who owns a PSVR 2 to really get the most out of this device and make sure your investment is protected and secure so it doesn't get damaged randomly in the near future. My name's Eddie. Welcome to Hotshot Tech. Let's go ahead and begin. First things first is the USB-C port. Yes, it's amazing that PlayStation, well, it's a good thing that PlayStation finally gave us a USB-C port, because previously we had to deal with a bunch of cables. We know the whole dramatic nonsense, but now we have a USB-C port. Now, there's some cons about this. Unlike Apple devices, there's a quick release. By default, Sony doesn't have this, so if you trip over your PlayStation VR cable, it may take your PlayStation 5 with it, or possibly damage your USB-C port, which is why I highly recommend picking up these MagSafe supported like style releases. It simply connects to your PS5 like so, and if you trip over it, it safely just gets released, so you don't have to worry about damaging your PlayStation 5 or...
Ooh, that's a good idea. Oh, they don't have an HDMI one. That is fucking genius.
your cable, because replacing this cable is going to be a pain in the butt, and it's just not worth it. It's best to prevent this from ever happening by picking up this amazing accessory. And don't worry, there's no interference issues when it comes to video latency or anything like that. It works 100% exactly as if it was just hardwired to your PlayStation. I'll have a link to this one in the description down below. Now, another great way to enhance your VR gaming experience is by extending the length cable of your PSVR 2. If you feel like this cable is not long enough for your environment, you could pick up this 1 meter length cable, braided. Doesn't cause any interference data issues whatsoever. It's pretty quick, responsive, as if it was actually directly plugged in with that single cable from your PS5.
That's another good idea. Great ideas. That is a fucking golden idea. God, I wish I could think of this shit. That is such a good idea. That mag cable, man, if they made one for HDMIs, it would have saved me my Xbox Series X.
This is the one I personally prefer using, and it's 1 meter of length. And I read somewhere that if you go anything longer, it may cause tracking issues. So 1 meter, you're safe. Anything more might cause tracking issues. I have this one link in the description down below as well. Now, when it comes to charging your PSVR controllers, you can't go wrong with going with the first party or third party. But with the first party, not only is it really expensive, but I have been reading reports and reviews, people complaining that it doesn't always charge your controller properly because the play point's super small and narrow. If you're off by a little bit and you start playing, you might be upset that one of your controllers or both your controllers didn't charge properly. This one is the one I personally picked up. It's literally $20. It's on sale right now on Amazon time making this video. So click on that link if you want one. It works because it connects with magnet points for your controller. They provide the adapter for it. You simply just attach. It's really strong and gives you light feedback. Now, it's not as elegant as the official one from PlayStation is. It's a little bit bigger actually, but actually does provide some nice illumination. So in reality, it's not bad looking, and I do like the light feedback that it provides because it's really visible. So you know once your controller is done charging, you could easily just begin playing without any complaints whatsoever. Now there is this other adapter I've been.
I got a PSVR 2 for Christmas, so sorry, the stream's gonna be a lot of hunting.
It's by Collective Minds. It's really affordable too, about $30. Not only can it charge your controllers the same method as this one, but it actually has a dock station for your PSVR 2, so you can actually rest it all in one and give you a nice clean layout. I have this one link in the video description down below, but I'm still waiting on mine. This is the docking station I'm personally waiting for, but again, it's on back order apparently, so make sure you are subscribed so I can give you my honest feedback if that station's worth it or not. Then our next accessory is a necessity accessory, especially if you wear glasses like I do, and that is pick up some glasses protector guards. Apparently, now that the PlayStation VR 2 has been out on the market for quite some time now, after the first and second month, there's been many users complaining and noticing scratches on the edges of their lens on the PSVR 2, and that's just due to the fact that the frames typically will rub around this area. Available are these lens protector guards that you can actually place that will actually prevent that from happening. I'll include links to some in the description down below, but mine is 3D printed. So if you have access to a 3D printer, I'll have that file link in the description down below so you can 3D print these for yours. They simply just snap on, and just like so, they provide protection, making sure that the lens don't get scratched. Because once the lens are scratched, there's no other way to repair this other than buying a new VR headset entirely, and that's not the best option. However, thanks to our sponsor, VR Waves, they do make prescription lens available for the PSVR 2, and I've been using VR Waves on my other VR headsets for quite a while now, and they're my go-to when it comes to making the prescription lens due to the fact they're really well engineered. Because unlike other prescription lens from third parties, they simply just attach the whole housing onto the lens, and when you want to remove them to allow your friends to play, you have to remove everything entirely. These guys, no, they're just magnetically attached, and the magnets are really strong, so if your friend wants to play, simply just remove, and when you want to play, just reattach them, and they stay on very well. They also have blue light protection as well. So I'll be sure to include links to the VR Wave sponsor in the video description down below. Keep an eye out for any promo codes as well. but these are my go-to when it comes to breaking prescription lens, due to the fact that our website's so user-friendly. It's easy to get the right prescriptions for you, and during business hours, you can actually get a hold of a real human being to help you if you have any questions, stuff like that, if you have like different eye complications. So it's pretty cool. Have them in the description down below for you guys. Now, you may have noticed that my VR headset does have decals. This is not a necessity in terms of a must-have accessory for your PSVR, but if you like to separate or personalize your VR headset compared to others, yeah, add some personality onto this. This is Goku Ultra Instinct, so it has like this cool halo reflection, hollow reflection I should say. There's a bunch of different designs available online. I'll have links to a website where you can find a bunch of amazing ones for you. Now, it's amazing that the PSVR 2 now has pass-through mode, which allows you to actually navigate your household and stuff like that without bumping into anything. Now, the pass-through mode is awesome and all, but sometimes can be annoying, especially when you're gaming and you're fully immersed in your VR game that you're playing. And whenever it kicks on the camera so you can actually see your surrounding if you're too close to an object, that can somewhat be like immersion killer. So, which is why I highly recommend considering picking up a yoga mat or a VR mat of some sort. These circular rugs allow you to actually feel the location of your play zone. So if you wander off too far, this mat will prevent you from doing so. But because of this mat, I'm actually able to decrease the sensitivity of the pass-through mode. So I could actually experience VR gaming more than having it interrupt if I get too close to a wall or something like that and I see the wall that I'm coming in contact with. So a VR mat is highly recommended due to this reason, but you don't have to pick up an official one from VR because these are more expensive. The one I personally use is a yoga mat and it works exactly the same. So the yoga mat is the way to go, but the VR ones do provide additional designs, stuff like that. I'll include links in both of these in the description in case you're curious. And then if you like to travel on the go or store away your VR headset safely, pick up a hard travel case. This one is the one I personally use in particular. Nothing special, it's really just a generic case that has like a little sleeve attachment so you could carry it around if you like. But this case is a hard shell case, so it protects the VR headset in case something falls on it. Easy to travel with. It's the best way to store everything if you're just done playing VR for a while. It's inexpensive, it works.
That'll be perfect for me for out of town. Good ideas these guys got.
I have it linked in the description for you guys. Now, you may have noticed that my VR headset does have a clip in the back here. This is all due to the fact that, I don't know why PlayStation does this, but they have the cable off to the side.
Yeah, that shit pisses me off.
The cable is in the center back portion of the headset. More comfortable for me. And this cable also prevents me from accidentally tripping over the cable as well when it's on the floor and I'm gaming. So if you have access to a 3D printer, I'll have the file in the description for you guys as well. But I also make sure I find something that's similar to that that's available on Amazon. So basically this is a wire cable clip that allows the cable to dangle on the center portion of the VR headset. In my opinion, that's the best optimal way to play VR games, especially if you're tethered to your console. Now, other accessories.
Not bad, $15. Dude, these are some great fucking ideas. Great fucking ideas, man.
I do recommend is picking up a VR lens cleaner. The beauty about the VR lens cleaner is that it actually allows you to get the actual edge of your VR headset. Or it was a microfiber cloth, it somewhat is challenging. You have to like wedge your fingernail in there. This pen resolved that and allows you to maintain the cleanness of your lens on all your other VR headsets. So this is what I use to maintain my VR lens. It's a lot better than microfiber cloth in my opinion, and it's definitely better than using your shirt because that's not recommended. Doesn't do that. This pen will preserve your VR head.
Perfect. Right there. The company name here. K and F Concept. K and F Concept. These are shit I would never think of. This is fantastic.
Getting scratches and stuff like that in the long terms. And then I guess the final accessory would be to consider picking up a IR illuminator because these cameras that the PSVR has can actually support night vision. With the LiDAR illuminator, you can actually play VR games in a dark or no light room. This basically will allow the VR headset to see well at night, so they'll technically convert your VR headset into some night vision goggles, DIY night vision goggles. So it's optional, this is not really necessary, but again, if you like playing in the dark, this will allow you to actually continue playing in a dark room and still have the best tracking experience that the PSVR can provide.
I play in a dark room all the time. This is insane. I've never got this much ideas for accessories in my life.
Provide. Other upgrades you could do is increase the storage of your PlayStation 5, which I do a whole dedicated video on how to do so. In this video,
I already did that.
Guys, super easy to do. Highly recommend, especially if you're out of storage on your PlayStation and you don't want to use an external storage hard drive. But aside from that, those are my must-have accessories for the PlayStation VR 2. If you wish to unlock some amazing features like transparency mode, where you can actually hear your surroundings, not just view your surrounding, but hear your surrounding with over-ear or in-ear bud headphones while you're gaming in VR, you can go ahead and check out that video over there where I go through the amazing hidden features that the PSVR has that not a lot of
Welcome to the Oasis, my name's Mike, and happy PSVR 2 launch day. Having been lucky enough to get one early thanks to PlayStation, I've been busy testing out a bunch of accessories that can help enhance the PSVR 2 experience even further. And alongside this, I've also got some essential tips and tricks to make sure you around 4 to 5 hours.
1 second, does...
Welcome to the...
Let me see, does... Oh, beautiful.
The Oasis, my name's Mike, and happy PSVR 2 launch day. Having been lucky enough to get one early thanks to PlayStation, I've been busy testing out a bunch of accessories that can help enhance the PSVR 2 experience even further. And alongside this, I've also got some essential tips and tricks to make sure you can get the most out of your shiny new headset. I hope you find this one useful, and let's dive in. So first and foremost, I want to address something that's really important, especially if you're new to VR, and that's VR motion sickness. Now, I've been playing VR games since way back in 2016, so at this point, I'm practically immune to any form of VR motion sickness. However, I vividly remember during the early days of VR playing a mod of Half-Life 2 on the original Oculus DK1 and getting so motion sick that I had to lay down for about 3 to 4 hours to recover. Now, the quality of VR has drastically improved since then, and feeling motion sickness like this is less likely to happen now. However, here's some good advice so you can avoid it. Tip number 1. If this is your first foray into VR, as tempting as it might be, it's probably best to avoid games that use thumbstick movement. Games like Horizon or Resident Evil Village. And also try to avoid games with lots of intense artificial movement, like Gran Turismo 7 for example. Instead, try something like Moss, Demio, Tetris Effect, Fantavision, Tentacular, or Puzzling Places. All of these games use little to no thumbstick movement, and if needed, these games can also be played seated. So you can use these titles to become more familiar with how it feels to play in VR, because it can be quite overwhelming at first. Tip number 2 is that most VR games have comfort options in the game settings, which can also help if you're struggling. Look for options such as teleportation movement, vignettes which can reduce your field of view when you're moving, and also try snap turning instead of smooth turning in the beginning. The final tip I have for you here is to take regular breaks. If you start to feel hot and uncomfortable, make sure you stop right away and take a break. Honestly, the worst thing you could do is try to push through it, because once you've gone over that edge, there's very little you can do to pull it back. The next couple of tips I have for you are all about saving money on some epic PSVR 2 games, which is going to be useful if you've just bought the headset because, let's be honest, it's not cheap. The first tip that I have is Capcom will be offering a free demo of Resident Evil Village on PSVR 2 from today, so even if you can't afford the full game, you'll be able to get a taste of what it's like to step into the shoes of Ethan Winters in VR. Next, if you're looking to save a bit of cash, Gran Turismo 7, No Man's Sky, and Resident Evil Village are all getting free PSVR 2 upgrades, and they were all released in physical form some time ago, meaning that you'll probably be able to pick them up cheap or possibly even secondhand, giving you a substantial saving over buying them digitally. Also, there's a bunch of games that originally released on PS4 for PSVR 1 that are also getting the free PSVR 2 upgrade treatment, so again, look out for them in your local game stores. I'll add a link to the full list of games getting free PSVR 2 upgrades in the description down below. Big thanks to Miss Molotov over at the PSVR subreddit for compiling this list. So moving on, if you do happen to go out and pick up a handful of these games, you're probably going to start filling up your console storage pretty quick. If you want to expand the storage of your PS5 further, you can easily add an internal SSD drive, providing up to 4 terabytes of additional storage. I personally went with this 1TB Western Digital SN850X SSD, which at the time of this video is much cheaper than the official PlayStation licensed version of the exact same drive, which is the SN850. Both of these SSDs have heatsinks installed and both work in exactly the same way, but you can save a bit of cash here by buying the 850X over the 850. Now, if you're worried about opening up your console, it's super easy. The installation of the drive is a breeze and should take you no longer than 10 minutes. Once installed, the console will immediately recognize the new drive, format it, and now you can store games on the new SSD. Playing VR games from these SSD drives won't affect gameplay in any way, but in some instances, it may even improve load times. I hope you're enjoying the video so far, but before I get into any more tips and tricks, I want to say thank you to the awesome sponsor of this video, and that's XR Games with Zombieland Headshot Fever Reloaded. The game combines fast-paced arcade shooting with racing mechanics. It's all about speedrunning through a level as fast as possible, with double-tap headshot combos slowing the clock, meaning the more accurate you are, the faster you are. It's so satisfying when you're on a roll, and it's ideal for short future. Next up, this is one accessory that I use every single day, and it's probably so check it out on question, as I've watched 3D movies in VR before. Fortunately, 3D Blu-rays are not supported by the PS5 at the time of this accessory that I use every single day, and it's probably the most underrated accessory in this whole video. This is a proxy mat. It's a mat that's designed specifically for VR players. It has raised foam parts in the middle and at the front, so you can feel with your feet when you're centered on the mat. The PSVR 2's Guardian system is pretty good, but it's not going to stop you from hitting a wall if you get super immersed in a game. So the whole idea behind this mat is that you put it in the center of your play space where, if you're on the mat, you can't physically hit anything in your surroundings. So then you know, with confidence, that you can go completely nuts in VR, and as long as your feet are on the mat, you're not going to damage anything around you. Now, you don't have to buy one of these fancy mats. You could just use this concept to make something very similar yourself. Something like an old piece of carpet, rug, or foam will do the trick, or even a bit of tape on the floor with a bottle cap in the middle so you can feel it underneath your feet. It might sound really stupid, but trust me, this could prevent you from hurting yourself or damaging something expensive like your TV. So now let's talk about audio options. The supplied PSVR 2 earbuds really surprised me. They're super convenient being attached to the headset, and they actually sound pretty decent. But I appreciate not everyone likes earbuds, so here's 2 over-the-ear headphone options that work with the PSVR 2 and also sound great. First up is the official PlayStation Pulse headphones. You can use these wirelessly with a USB-A dongle plugged into the front of the PS5 console. The battery life lasts around 12 hours, and they can be charged using the USB-C port on the headphones. You can also use the Pulse wired with the PSVR 2 if you want to save some battery life. Out of the 2 headphone options, these do fit over the PSVR 2's head strap a little bit better, as the ear cups are smaller than the next option, which is the SteelSeries Arctis 7P. These are a little bit more expensive than the Pulse, but they do have some advantages. These can also be used wirelessly using the supplied USB-C dongle, but as the PSVR 2 headset already uses the USB-C port on the front of the PS5, you can just use the USB-A adapter that's included in the box. These headphones have a 24-hour battery life and can be charged using the micro USB port on the headset. The ear cups are a little bit bigger than the Pulse headphones, and they just fit over the PSVR 2's head strap with my small head, so it's something to bear in mind if you happen to have a larger head. A couple of things that I like about these over the Pulse headphones is that I find the material ear cups to be much more comfortable, and also these headphones can accept 2 audio inputs at the same time. So, for example, you could wire them directly to the PSVR 2 headset while having them wirelessly connected to your PC for Twitch chat or Discord, which might be handy for VR content.
Dude. Oh my god, this is the headset I need.
PSVR 2's head strap with my small head advantages. These can also be used wirelessly using the supplied USB headphones. You can also use the Pulse wired ear headphone options that work with the PSVR 2 and also sound great. First up is the official PlayStation Pulse headphones. You can use these wirelessly with a USB-A dongle plugged into the front of the PS5 console. The battery life lasts around 12
Steel Series 7P.
USB-C port on the headphones. You can also use the Pulse wired with the PSVR 2 if you want to save some battery life. Out of the two headphone options, these do fit over the PSVR 2's head strap a little bit better, as the ear cups are small.
That is fucking amazing. Hi. How's my little baby? Yeah, you're my little angel. I love you more than anything. Yeah. I love you more than anything except for Hannah. Except for Hannah and Ollie and Toby. I love you guys all the same. But you're my precious little baby. You know that? Yeah, you're my precious little baby. I know you're sick right now, but it won't happen again, I promise. Okay, what was the name? Steel Series 7P. Ow. Oh, he's such a good baby. Yes, 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 yes. That is beautiful. How long are they on sale here? How long is it?
PS5 console. The battery life lasts around 12 hours, and they can be charged using the USB-C port on the headphones. You can also use the Pulse wired with the PSVR 2 if you want to save some battery life. Out of the two headphone options, these do fit over the PSVR 2's head strap a little bit better, as the ear cups are smaller than the next option, which is the SteelSeries Arctis 7P. These are a little bit more expensive than the Pulse, but they do have
SteelSeries Arctis 7P. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Exactly what I needed.
These can also be used wirelessly using the supplied USB-C dongle, but as the PSVR 2 headset already uses the USB-C port on the front of the PS5, you can just use the USB-A adapter that's included in the box. These headphones have a 24-hour battery life and can be charged using the micro USB port on the headset. The ear cups are a little bit bigger than the Pulse headphones, and they just fit over the PSVR 2's head strap with my small head, so it's something to bear in mind if you happen to have a larger head. A couple of things that I like about these over the Pulse headphones is that I find the material ear cups to be much more comfortable, and also these headphones can accept two audio inputs at the same time. So, for example, you could wire...
That's it. That's what I'm getting. Oh my god. Hi. Open box 149. What about refurbished? Oh, that's not a good enough score for me. No, scratch that. I just watched a video on the best accessories for PSVR. So the way I was doing it was I needed to be able to hear wirelessly through my PC to get the sound for my VR. But I just found this headset. It is perfect, dude. It's called the SteelSeries Nova 7P wireless gaming headset. Dude. No, dude. It can input 2 audio sources. No, there's no mix amp on it. It's just the 7P. It's not the 7P Plus Pro. But it's so it comes with a dongle. I can plug the dongle into my PlayStation and get the sound for my VR, and then I can wirelessly with Bluetooth connect to my PC and get my sound from my PC. Dude, that is... Well, it's on sale right now for $180, which is cheaper than all the other ones that I was looking at. But yeah, if you can check... Yeah, okay, I will. Because that is, like, could not be more perfect. Alright, I'll send you it. Alright, thanks so much, man. Bye. Hi.
Them directly to the PSVR 2 headset while having them wirelessly connected to your PC for Twitch chat or Discord, which might be handy for VR content creators. Moving a small head, so it's something to bear in mind if you supplied USB-C into the front of the PS5 console. The battery life lasts around 12 hours and they can be charged using the USB-C port on the headphones. You can also use the Pulse wired with the PSVR 2 if you want to save some battery life. Out of the 2 headphone options, these do fit over the PSVR 2's head strap a little bit better, as the ear cups are smaller than the next option, which is the SteelSeries Arctis 7P. These are a little bit more expensive than the Pulse, but they do have some advantages. These can also be used wirelessly using the supplied USB-C dongle, but as the PSVR 2 headset already uses the USB-C port on the front of the PS5, you can just use the USB-A adapter that's included in the box. These headphones have a 24-hour battery life and can be charged using the micro USB port on the headset. The ear cups are a little bit bigger than the Pulse headphones, and they just fit over the PSVR 2's head strap with my small head, so it's something to bear in mind if you happen to have a larger head. A couple of things that I like about these over the Pulse headphones is that I find the material ear cups to be much more comfortable, and also these headphones can accept 2 audio inputs at the same time. So, for example, you could wire them directly to the PSVR 2 headset while having them wirelessly connected to your PC for Twitch chat or Discord, which might be handy for VR content creators. Moving on to the controllers. Now, I do love these new Sense controllers, but the battery life only lasts around 4 to 5 hours, depending on the game that you're playing, so it's essential that you charge them after each play session. Now, you can, of course, just plug them into the console using USB-C cables, but personally, I plan to use the official Sense controller charging dock. It cleverly uses these little magnetic USB-C tips that slot into the Sense controller's USB-C ports. You can then just rest them in the dock, the magnets line up with those in the cradle, and it charges both controllers at the same time.
Headset could not be more perfect.
On both controllers whilst they're charging. Now, my charging dock hasn't arrived just yet, but I already know this is going to be an essential PSVR 2 accessory. And finally, onto cables. Now, I briefly covered extension cables in my PSVR 2 headset review, but I thought I'd reiterate what I said. You can extend the PSVR 2's 4.5 meter USB-C cable. However, in all my testing, with cables 1, 2, 3, and 5 meters in length, only the 1 meter cable gave me consistent and reliable results. The 5 meter cable straight up didn't work, and the 2 and 3 meter cables worked for a while, but then would eventually throw up tracking problems, locking up the display in the headset, or booting you out of the game to a black screen. I'm sure once the community get their hands on the PSVR 2 headset and test out more cables with it, we might find some better options. But for now, the Ugreen 1 meter USB-C extension cable is the one I'd recommend. So that is all from me today. I hope some of these tips and accessory recommendations were helpful. If they were, leave a cheeky little like on this video, I'd really appreciate it. Make sure you're subscribed for all my future VR content, and as always, I'll see you all on the next one. Cheers.
Rise up against an empire in Final Fantasy XIV.
That was crazy. That was the best find out of any accessory ever.
Embark upon a new adventure. To realm.
Welcome to the Oasis.
Hey everyone, and welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to be talking about the best PSVR 2 accessories for 2024. I've been using these accessories for the past few months, and I think they're all great options for anyone who wants to get the most out of their PSVR 2 experience. Hit the subscribe button, give a thumbs up or down, and comment about which one is best for you. Okay, let's get started. Number 1. PSVR 2 Sense Controller Charging Station. Similar to the DualSense, the PSVR 2 Sense controllers offer only a few hours of battery life on a full charge. If you're considering just one PSVR 2 accessory, the official PSVR 2 Sense Controller Charging Station is a must-have. It's lightweight and complements the sleek, curved design and white-on-black aesthetic of PlayStation's current generation devices. That said, expect to pay a premium for convenience. At $49.99, it's on the pricier side. However, you won't need to charge the 2 Sense controllers separately via USB-C to your console. Using the charging station is effortless. The controllers easily click into place and charge simultaneously, returning to full power in about 90 minutes to 2 hours. If you want a straightforward plug-and-play charger, this is the perfect choice. Number 2. SteelSeries Arctis 7P+. It ranks at the top of our best PS5 headsets list, making it an excellent choice for PSVR 2's most immersive games. This remarkably comfortable headset features an adjustable head strap to keep it secure during intense gameplay, whether you're playing Beat Saber or Horizon, Call of the Mountain. However, the Arctis 7P Plus comes with a hefty price tag of $169.99, placing it in the upper mid-range of headsets. If that's beyond your budget, consider the more affordable PS5 Pulse 3D headset or the default PSVR 2 earbuds, which still provide adequate sound quality. Ultimately, the SteelSeries Arctis 7P Plus is worth the investment for its full support of PS5's Tempest 3D audio, delivering enhanced immersion, and its impressive battery life of about 30 hours per charge, ideal for lengthy gaming sessions without frequent recharging. Number 3. Collective Minds Charge Station and Display Stand. Its stand is impressively robust, featuring a sleek design that complements the white, black, and pulsing blue aesthetics of the PS5. It not only serves as a stand for your headset, but also doubles as a charger, with magnetic connectors that secure the headset and Sense controllers. Just be prepared for a bit of adjustment to ensure a snug fit. At $29.99, it's one of the more affordable PSVR 2 accessories, making it an excellent choice for anyone seeking a multifunctional solution to store and charge their devices simultaneously. Similar to the official PSVR 2 Sense controller charging station, charge time is around 90 minutes to 2 hours. The stand also includes a cushion to protect the headset and rubber grips on the underside to prevent slipping on hard surfaces. Number 4. Devaso Adjustable Head Strap. One of the main challenges with the PSVR 2 is finding the optimal position for the best image quality. This versatile head strap makes that task much easier. While its design is fairly simple, it enhances stability and comfort during your play sessions. Priced at $17.99, it's one of the more affordable accessories.
Tyler sucks giant dick.
Making it an easy investment.
What's going on, dude?
Blurriness while playing. This improvement can also help reduce motion sickness, allowing for longer gaming sessions. Installing the head strap is a breeze. It simply slides over the top of your PSVR 2 headset. Once in place, you can adjust and secure it using the straps and Velcro fastenings. Like the headset itself, some experimentation may be necessary to achieve the best fit for your head. So, there you have it. Those are the best PSVR 2 accessories for 2024. I hope this video has helped you decide which accessories are right for you. If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below.
Aqua di Joe, Giorgio Armani.
I've been testing my PlayStation VR 2 very extensively for almost 2 weeks now, and during that time, I've realized that there's a whole bunch of tricks, hacks, and settings that can elevate your PSVR 2 experience that many users simply aren't aware of. So in this video, I will share with you 20 tips, tricks, and hacks that can help your PSVR 2 and will radically improve your VR gaming experience. These tips will be divided into 3 categories: headset settings, game and in-game settings, and comfort and practicality tips. Let's go. We will start with PSVR 2 settings and PS5 settings by extension. First, let's talk about PSVR 2 tracking. It doesn't really have the best tracking based on my testing. I've noticed that I often lose tracking in the game, especially in some really epic moments like here when I was playing Horizon Call of the Mountain, which was really annoying. If you've had similar issues, there are some things that you can do to improve tracking.
Oh man, it shouldn't matter. How you doing, my dude?
And then
Hey everyone, and
I'm on a bender right now. I just got my PlayStation VR 2 for Christmas, and I am compiling all of the accessories that I need, and just happened to stumble across the best fucking headset for it ever. It has dual intake audio, so I can wire connect to my PSVR and get my sound audio, and then I can wirelessly connect to my PC and get my stream audio. Like, so fucking good. I don't care how they sound. That's exactly what I fucking need.
Get your fat ass back here.
Wow, that's how you reply. Unbelievable. Oh my god, OJ, I could fucking murder you. Just sit down, please. Please sit down. Dude, have you seen I've been opening Pokemon cards? I've never had good luck in my life, but I have gotten the greatest luck ever with this set of Pokemon cards. I spent about $600 buying packs of 151s. Dude. Just loose cards, I've made 3 times the money. I could sell just the loose cards and triple my money. It is crazy. I've never had luck like this ever. It's the most insane shit ever. I just want to show off all my good cards to everyone. Just my like good pulls, my like super good pulls that I've like separated are like there's around $7,000 in cards. Like when Hannah was here, my girlfriend, we'd split the packs and then I would take half and she would take half. I would get shit all. But these 151 packs, I have been murdering it. Murdering it. Oh, I'm so hyped. I've never had that much luck in my life at anything. Do you want to indulge me and look at my Pokemon cards? I'm fully addicted. Or actually, do you know much about Pokemon cards? Or no? You seem more of a Magic guy. Seem like you're more into adult stuff. Damn. The accessories that I found are amazing. And I thought that I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. It's pretty fucking bad. And I only started 2 months ago. It's real fucking bad. Dude, look at just my tins. Just my tins from one set. How much did I drop? I dropped 600 in my last pickup. I dropped 200 in my pickup before. Dropped 300 in the box before. What was that? 6, 8, 1100. And that was that. And then I got another 200. So there's 1300. And then just on packs at one time was 90. So it's about 1400. Yeah, no. I'm about 2000 in 2 months. So never mind. My polls, though, I've literally, if I get one of my good cards a PSA 10, one of my cards PSA 10 is $1,500. Wait, are you subbed, or is there's an ad break incoming? Are you subbed? Before I start showing you my polls? Okay. Okay, I'll wait till the ad break's over.
And welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to be talking about the best PSVR 2 accessories for 2024. I've been using these accessories for the past few months, and I think they're all great options for anyone who wants.
Oh, fuck this AI shit.
Hello everyone, and welcome back! There were not so many accessories for PSVR 2 after the launch, but today we'll explore the 17 brand new accessories for PlayStation VR 2 to boost the performance, protection, and VR gaming experience. Let's jump right in. The necessary charging dock for your PSVR 2 controller is where we'll start our list. Now, the Hastraith charging dock is both stylish and useful. Your controllers are magnetically connected to it for a safe and quick charge. The anti-slip padding on the bottom and top of this charging dock for stable charging is its standout feature. Additionally, you have a LED indicator to see the charging status. I've included links to a few other charging stations in the description. Make sure to check them out as well. Next up is the SSD. Now this is the most important upgrade you need for your PSVR 2. A couple of VR games can fill up the internal storage very easily. So if you're fully into VR gaming, I would recommend you grab at least 2 terabytes. Otherwise, 1 terabyte would be fine. I've had WD Black, but
what?
I got a Seagate Fire CUDA on sale. I'm quite happy.
Are you fucking serious? You're grading cards. Why does it matter how much the cards are worth?
Protect your PS5 and PSVR 2 from accidental damage. This clever adapter.
What if you get a low grade?
And allows easy detachment. If you
So what, you just lose extra money?
There is no latency issue. It works 100% fine. Suppose you wear glasses while gaming or simply want to protect your PSVR 2 lenses from scratches. In that case, the VR Lens Protector is the perfect solution. These protectors easily snap onto your headset, providing a barrier between your glasses and the lenses. Some options are even 3D printed or available with prescription lenses for those who need them. You can also take your gaming experience into the dark with an IR Illuminator by Tendalux. This accessory enables your PSVR 2's cameras to support night vision, allowing you to play in low light or no light environments without compromising the headset's tracking capabilities. Increase your freedom of movement with the help of a VR headset cable extension for your PSVR 2 system. This extension adds more length to your connection, allowing you to move around more freely and reducing the likelihood of interference or lag, negatively impacting your experience. You can combine convenience and organization with an all-in-one charging dock and VR headset stand. This accessory offers a place to store and charge your controllers while providing a secure spot for your PSVR 2 headset. But if you want to add some personality to your PSVR 2 with custom decals.
So do they only charge more if it's a high,
uniquely yours.
if you get like a PSA 10?
Prevent unintentional impacts and keep your immersion level high. These mats make
Like what if you get a shitty condition card
playing area, so you won't have
and it's actually not worth that much
obstructions while you play.
because it's in shitty condition? Do they still charge you?
VR 2 while being transported or stored. When not in use, your headset will be kept safe inside the carrying bag, where it will be protected from damage. You may also make gaming more comfortable by purchasing a cable clip for your PSVR 2 controller. This device helps keep the cable centered and off the floor, reducing the chance of tripping over it or getting it caught on something. Using a lens cleaning pen will keep your VR lenses pristine. This pen makes cleaning simple and effective, enabling you to reach every nook and cranny of your lenses without damaging them. Considering purchasing prescription lens adapters if you need to wear glasses or contacts with a prescription. The gaming experience will be much more comfortable and precise if you attach one of these adapters to your headset. Protect your PSVR 2 lenses from scratches caused by glass with these lens guards.
Seriously?
These guards provide a barrier between your glasses and the headset lenses, ensuring a long-lasting, scratch-free gaming experience. Utilizing anti-slip controller grips will help you improve your grip and overall control. During long, intensive gaming sessions, these silicone grips will provide additional comfort and security, allowing you to keep complete control of the game at all times. Considering enhancing the quality of your listening experience by purchasing headphones that support 3D audio and are built exclusively for use with the PSVR 2. Your virtual world will come with a sound quality more accurate to life.
I'm just trying to find the cards that are worth like a lot. I'm just leaving out the like mediocre couple $100 cards. Fuck, man, you just got me so sketched out to send them in. Because I know. So sketched out to send them in now. Fuck, man. Because I know some of these are literally, I know a few of these are 10s. Like, they are perfect. There's a couple I can tell that are like 9s and stuff, but there's like a few that I know are 10s. They are legitimately pristine. Like, no over glitter on the top, no fucking nothing. Like, just perfect card. Hey! Get off that. Did you just close all my fucking windows, OJ? Oh my god. Get off! Get off now! You just closed them all again. You little bitch. I'm gonna turn my thing down. I've been opening the Scarlet and Violet 151 prints. My favorite series they've ever released. It is so fucking great. And I have had the greatest luck I think anyone has ever had with opening these cards. No. No. OJ. God damn it. Dude, it's insane. It's insane. 0 duplicates on the big cards, just getting everything. Top 10 cards. I've got like 7 or 8 of the top 10 cards. This is the top card in the series. Here, I'm gonna switch over. This is the top 10 card in the series. It is pristine, dude. Pristine. They're going to be scaled down in price? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, but none of it's not the first editions. It's the Scarlet and Violet 151s. Yeah, yeah, they're doing another printing cycle in 2025. But the cards are still worth what they're worth. They'll only go up over time. What if like yeah, if another print comes out, it'll drive down the price. But but like this is their price right now. Even after the first print. Like they're not first ad or anything, but the fucking beautiful. It's still the top, very top pulls of the pack. It's like Obsidian Flames, like there's been a bunch of, like they ran how many prints of Obsidian Flames, but those cards are still worth fucking $300 to $500 for the top fucking cards. And then I find it only, yeah, Surging Sparks fucking, that's a thing that I've always found with them is like while they're printing still, they do the prices fluctuate a bit, but then once they're out of print, like it starts going up hard. Like Surging Sparks is fucking going out of control right now. And I have a strong feeling the 151s are going to be like that too. As long as 2025 is the last print, I think the 151s are going to be a good set to have. But yeah, I'm gonna start going to Surging Sparks after these ones. I want to get the top 10 cards. I've just never been so lucky in my life with these. Like the Charizard just loose is like $300. Ungraded. But I'm keeping all my cards for the long term. Everyone knew Surging Sparks was gonna go crazy when they stopped, because fucking Pokemon TCG lost. Fucking, they had a, what's it called? They hit a low point. Yeah, they hit a low point and they stopped printing them. So Surging Sparks is definitely the... Yeah, but that's if you got the moolah, right? Nah, I guess these cards are about the same price too. I just like this set so much more. I love this set. This is probably my favorite set that they've ever released. Like, dude, come on. Look at that fucking Blastoise. Look at that fucking Blastoise. That shit is so sick. Even the Venusaur. I don't usually like Venusaur, but fuck, that's sick. And then I got the Ivysaur. And I got the Charmander. I got the Zapdos. Got the Pikachu. What else did I get? Oh yeah, this one's pretty useless. Psyduck. Got the Alakazam EX, not the secret rare EX. Saving for sale 10 years. 5 booster boxes of what? I thought they didn't make booster of Surging Sparks. Yeah. My next set, after I get it, I've pretty much got all that I want from this set. I would like a Charmeleon, just a secret rare, just to complete my Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. But honestly, I think I've done well enough with this set. I've got 7 of the top 10 pulls. So I think I'm gonna move on to Surging Sparks. Fuck, man, I am so happy with how well I did with 151. It's crazy. Worst thing I did was buy a Stellar Crown and got absolutely shit on in that booster box. Didn't get a single top 10, probably top 20 card in an entire booster box. It was my first booster box I got, so they only had Stellar Crown and Scarlet and Violet. So I just wanted to get into it, so I just bought it. And I way overpaid for it and got completely shit on. And then I moved to Obsidian Flames, which was fucking great. Obsidian Flames is probably my second favorite. Yeah, I already watched that one.
Hello people and welcome to my channel. PSVR 2 has been with us for a few months now, and though when it launched I found it very comfortable and a very capable virtual reality headset, it can still be improved. So I'm going to take you through all
But yeah, Surging Sparks is going to be my next set.
that will improve your experience with Sony's excellent headset. Let's get straight into it then, and remember, we're born to respawn. I got my PSVR 2 on launch day and I've used it nearly every day since, playing Pavlov with mates, scaring the crap out of myself in Resident Evil Village.
I've gotten everything I've wanted from that set.
Fanatec GT DD Pro in Polyphony Digital's excellent Gran Turismo 7. So let's get into the accessories that can transform your PSVR 2 into a powerhouse and unlock its full potential for you. First up is a comfort upgrade from VR Cover. The PSVR 2 uses a Halo type strap similar to the original PSVR, which I find to be very comfortable for long sessions in VR. However, because it is plastic, it can get a bit sweaty and move around on your head. The PSVR 2 has a very narrow sweet spot, so any movement can cause a blurry image and spoil your experience. This new upgrade is made from sweat-absorbing material that fits at the front and back of the headset.
Oh, this guy's got shit recommendations.
In my opinion, the best part of this upgrade is the strap that goes over the top of your head. This prevents the headset from sliding down and holds it firmly in the sweet spot, which is so important with the PSVR 2. If you are going to take anything away from this video, it's how important comfort is, and the VR Cover accessory is, in my honest opinion, an essential upgrade. I am a massive fan of ProTube VR's excellent gun stock. It improves your accuracy and immersion in VR FPS games like Pavlov. I have done a full video that proves beyond doubt that a good gun stock can improve accuracy immeasurably, which you can check out here. These new mag cups from ProTube VR are very easy to fit, look pretty elegant, and allow you to use your carbon mag tube with your PSVR 2. This will give you a massive advantage over your rivals and will allow you to bang in those all-important headshots for a swift victory and ultimate glory on the battlefield. You can pick up a pair of mag cups for $30 plus shipping direct from ProTube VR. Links are in the description below. Sound is very important for full immersion in virtual reality. I use these Soundcore VR P10s for all my VR headsets. I use them on my Quest 2, which they were designed for, on my Pico 4 with its weird decision to not include an audio jack, and finally on my PSVR 2. If you are using these with your PSVR 2, you will need this small USB 3 to USB-C adapter, which costs about $5 from Amazon, as Sony's headset uses the USB-C port on the front of the console. Plus, the Soundcore VR P10s have a hidden feature which is absolutely essential for me, a YouTube content creator, and it's this: the buds can connect to two sources at the same time. So you can connect to your phone via Bluetooth for speech chat when I'm live streaming, plus
no way.
PSVR 2 via the USB-C dongle for game sound. Just don't use the mic for in-game chat, it's subpar, and you're better off using the PSVR 2's inbuilt microphone. You can pick up a pair from Amazon for $89. I wear glasses, so my next essential upgrade is these prescription VR lenses from VR Rock for the PSVR 2. They improve the clarity of the excellent OLED panels and make any text sharp, and are relatively inexpensive. They're very easy to fit. You just press the inserts over the PSVR 2 lenses and you are done. My IPD is 62mm, so these lenses work really well for me, but I have heard reports that people with smaller IPDs, that the lenses can pinch your nose, so please bear that in mind. I have an affiliate link in the description below if you fancy picking up a pair of these lenses, which cost $59 plus shipping. Need to transport your shiny new PSVR 2 round to a friend's house so you can show it off? This carry case from accessory company JSOX is ideal. It's made from 3 different layers: a soft Oxford cloth to repel water and dust, an EVA inner layer to protect your headset from knocks or drops, and finally a brushed inner lining to prevent scratches. I have already reviewed this case here, where I did some pretty extreme drop tests, which it passed with flying colours. The case is currently available for $33 direct from JSOX with free delivery. The batteries on the PSVR 2 controllers will only last about 6 hours before needing a full recharge, and there's nothing more frustrating than firing up your console for a session on Pavlov or Resident Evil and getting the dreaded message that your controllers need charging. Sony do sell this handy charging station that retails for £40 in the UK, but
is there any portable
magnetic breakaway charging cables from Top K for pretty much all my charging needs, as you can see. Just plug one of the magnetic USB-C connectors in and then the cables snap into place, easy peasy, and only £9 in the UK. Before I get to my final accessory, please hit the like button. The algorithm loves the likes, and please also consider subscribing and joining my channel membership.
Yes, I am charging my remotes right now.
Immersion in Gran Turismo 7, I use my GT Omega racing seat combined with a Fanatec GT Pro direct drive wheel and pedal set. Yes, it was expensive, very expensive. I've had the seat for a long time now, and so it doesn't actually owe me a penny, but if you wanted to get a setup similar to mine, you will be looking at north of £1,000 in the UK. Too much? I think it's worth every penny, and the feeling of being in a real racing car as the wheel kicks and...
I'm so excited to get my racing wheel and pedals.
Aston Martin GT3. That's pretty priceless. As always though, what do you think? Is a sim racing rig on your shopping list? Is there a PSVR 2 accessory that you think is essential that I haven't mentioned? Or are you happy
Was that it?
PSVR 2 and
Dude,
don't intend to upgrade?
unsubscribe.
Get involved and comment down below.
Trash, dude. What kind of trash video is that?
I'll see you on the other side.
That was a trash fucking video.
Whole life thinking you have dry damaged hair when it's actually wavy.
I started using custom hair care from Pros because I was...
Why does Elon Musk want to kill Wikipedia? He wants to kill Wikipedia? Why do you want to kill Wikipedia?
The other day I did something that I try to do every year, and that is I donated to Wikipedia.
And sometimes I catch myself thinking, what did we do before we...
Have you heard of what Wikipedia has been doing? Have you been keeping up on what they've been doing? Oh my god, dude, their yearly spending came out and it is ridiculous. So Wikipedia survives off donations, right? To keep Wikipedia going. And they spent $32 million on diversity and equity. And then they spent another $20 million on gender inclusion. It ended up being like half of their expenses went to that and half went to infrastructure.
Obviously,
just make stuff up.
Like, people are donating to Wikipedia to help the site improve.
Because back then we had the Bible.
5 years old this year. I remember before Wikipedia existed, and I also remember before Wikipedia kind of achieved its current status in our culture, especially the culture of those of us who spend a lot of time online, when Wikipedia was kind of a joke. You know, it was kind of one of those, like before people made fun of large language models for getting things wrong, they made fun of Wikipedia articles for getting things wrong, for having bad information. But I feel like Wikipedia has outlived that reputation, and most people know, especially most of us who use Wikipedia on a relatively regular basis, we know that Wikipedia and the information in the many articles that it has is for the most part pretty reliable. It's not that Wikipedia is perfect.
For controversial topics, it's not. For just like historical accounts, it is. So it's like,
Torgal, stop being in heat, please.
I don't know.
Here, let me try find the Asmongold just fucking watched a video on it. This is it. Oh, I just download.
Wikipedia spends $31 million on racial equity? Wait, what do you mean by that? There's no way this is true. There's bro. Like, this $31 million, there's no way. No, I don't believe it.
The Wikimedia Foundation, the organization which runs Wikipedia, has just dropped their annual report for 2024. And get this is not a joke. They spent $31 million in 2024 on racial equity programs.
Where does it say that?
That's not a joke. That's real.
Where does it say that?
Their fiscal year ends back in. But I wanted to give you guys a little highlight here because just the rough high numbers are astounding. So to start with, the Wikimedia Foundation has total assets as of the end of their current fiscal year of $286 million in assets.
So where's the
right? That's their activism.
Okay, here we go.
Inclusion and funding is they're spending more money every year, but they're making more money than they're spending. So I mean that's worth noting. But where is that funding going? Where's that chart here? I'm going to bring this chart back up. There it is. Because their funding is going, and they're proud of this. This is all their charts.
Yeah.
They're very proud of this. Their funding is predominantly going to things like inclusion and equity. In fact, it's
what does it say?
$31.2 million are going towards equity.
Yeah, no, budget by goal. That's what it says. Yeah, I mean, that's what it says. Fuck.
And 20.5 million are being divvied up among what they call safety and inclusion. Now, most of these are what they
safety and inclusion
movement with a capital M.
So safe spaces.
Branch of Wikimedia. Very little of this.
$20 million on safe spaces.
Now we don't have the details.
And
we don't have the IRS records yet. But
gender safety areas.
we're only spending around what was it? 3 million ish.
Like, this is a brain rot, man.
Wikipedia. We know that they're over.
Why is so much money being spent on that? People are donating to keep Wikipedia alive, and you're spending 50% of it on bullshit.
Referring directly to racial equity? I don't know.
But this is all going towards things like equity. And it absolutely boggles
Where
the
is
Wikipedia. Look, is they tend to document it pretty heavily, and their budgets and their growth.
Yeah, this is not them talking about it. I want to see them talking about it.
Oh my god, though. But now, they're about to lose a bunch of fucking money. Because they're running off donations of people that think they're donating to Wikipedia and making the website better and keeping the website being upgraded and maintained and infrastructure. And then they're using a third
reaching some limits.
A third of their money to stuff like that?
The resources for our movement and the limits that they're talking
Oh, man.
I think it's kind of cringe that they use movement as a proper noun. I feel like it's ridiculous.
Donations are about to fucking plummet.
It's like, to me, that's like one of those like telltale things where like I see like, okay, you're using your movement as a proper noun. You're probably a retard. Like, this is the kind of person that would do that. Yeah, they would do this for sure.
These requests for donations that appear on wikipedia.com. Basically, they're seeing that growing, but not fast enough in mind. And I want the racial equity programs that they have.
Disinformation, open nature of the projects makes us more vulnerable to information warfare. Okay.
And I wanted to talk a little bit about some of their programs, just very briefly.
I don't understand your website.
That's what I want to hear about.
Your website.
They're also talking about gender movement.
An important website.
This year, the foundation will prioritize co-creating a shared agenda for gender.
Okay, man. Sounds good. Have a good one, buddy.
More inclusive, gender equitable, and safe spaces to contribute.
Oh, yeah. No, they're cooked. For sure. They're cooked.
Cooked. 100%. 100% cooked.
No, that's it. Yeah, they're cooked. I tried to listen, guys. I tried to be skeptical. I tried to be reasonable. I tried to have, a suspension of disbelief. When you hear safe space, when you hear intersectional, you're done.
Intersectional context.
Safe space, man.
Something to be upset about.
The safe space shit.
The reason why it's something to be upset about is because as I don't support.
Companies can do whatever the fuck they want with their money, but when they're taking donations and using those donations towards things that people did not donate for, and especially stuff like that, God damn, man. Oh, shush. I got voices in my head again. Tread carefully. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got. Porgo, please stop. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some ice cream. No. Oh, Will Ramos. Fucking love Will Ramos. Shut up, Torgal. Ooh, PSVR Game of the Year awards.
Get your holiday gifts in seconds.
It is that time of the year again. It comes around so quickly. It feels like just a month or two ago that I was rattling off my best PSVR 2 games of 2023, and here we are at the end of 2024. So for the next 10 or 15 minutes or so, I'm going to be going through my best PSVR 2 games of 2024 through different categories. I've expanded a lot more since last year. There's a lot more categories because there's a lot more games I want to highlight. But before we get into that, only 25% you are subscribed, so feel free to sub to the channel if you feel so inclined. And thank you to our patrons and YouTube members who make this content possible. Without them, I would not be able to do this. With that being said, let's kick things off with my PSVR 2 Game of the Year Awards 2024. Let's go. Let's kick things off with the best indie game of 2024. There's a lot to choose from in terms of indie titles this year, but one of them takes the cake for me. And in this particular game, you're opening a ski resort before the start of the season. You converse with only one other character over the radio and answer questions about yourself, and at the end have a very satisfying conclusion to the narrative that ties all the themes together. This, of course, is Snow Scout, a game that has really stuck with me this year.
Snow Scout?
Almost every other day.
Is that like Firewatch, but VR? Please tell me it is.
Of the last couple of years? Then join the Snow Scouts.
We are a non-profit organization in the German-speaking Alps, and we're looking for a lone volunteer who will get our remote ski resort ready for reopening.
Yeah.
Try not to get lost in the beautiful mountain views.
This is exactly what it is.
Reopen, repair, recycle, and even reload. Keep an eye out for danger. Keep an eye out for nature and become a true snow scout. Relax in your ski hut after a hard day of work, because tomorrow will be another day full of excitement. Hey.
Since I played it. It isn't the longest PSVR 2 game that came out this year, or the most graphically intense, but I really enjoyed this one, and I'm looking forward to what the studio does next. Next up, let's tackle the best narrative game. For me, best narrative is again a story that does stick with me over time.
Easy.
Also something that makes me think and makes me reflect on what I've just played at the end of it. For me, that goes to none other than Metro Awakening.
Knew
As
it.
a big Metro fan myself, I really appreciated this narrative look.
Metro is the best.
How he became who he was, his wife and her child, and the story in this game did take a couple of twists and turns that I really didn't expect. As a lot of you seen in my playthrough, I thoroughly enjoyed this one from start to finish. And now whenever I jump back over to the other Metro games, I have this knowledge of who Khan is and where he has come from and what he's been through, and the narrative that preceded where he is now. Overall, I really enjoyed the narrative in Metro, and that is why it takes my Narrative Game of the Year award of 2024. Next up is the best hybrid game on PSVR 2 in 2024. This has to be a game that's playable on the flat screen and in VR, and for extra points,
Resident Evil 4 remake.
Versions mean you can play with people on the flat or in VR at the same time. For me, there's only one game that really takes the cake on this, and that is Phasmophobia. Despite some jank at launch,
multiplayer.
The most optimized thing in the world. I've put about 40 hours into this game in VR in total, and I've really enjoyed it so far. Truly, there is nothing like going ghost hunting with a bunch of friends, and even better that you can play with those friends when they're on the flat screen, on Xbox, PC or PS5, while you're in virtual reality. There's not many games you can say that's possible with, aside from No Man's Sky, but that didn't come out in 2024, so Phasmophobia takes this one. Next up, we have Best Audio Design. This is for a game that excels in its audio presentation, immersing you in the world that you're in through the sounds that you're hearing, and this is actually split between two recently released games. And first is Subside. You can see it for yourself if you try out the free demo on the store, but Subside perfectly encapsulates the sounds of the ocean, both above and below it. Whether you're swimming through the depths of a flooded cave, dipping your head underneath a waterfall, or paddling around in the shallows, the auditory experience in Subside is second to none, and the fact that this game was made by one person is ridiculous. And secondly for audio design is Alien Rogue Incursion, a game this year that truly blew me away with how detailed its soundscapes are, whether you're outside the facility on Padan or inside where you hear the creaks of the station literally falling to pieces, or the rattle of xenomorphs in the vents above you, or the punchy blasts of the shotgun. The auditory experience here is simply unbelievable. Next up, we have a similar category but for visual presentation.
Easy.
This is for the game that truly blew me away in terms of how it looks in the headset. This has got to combine
Easy.
refresh rate, and texture quality. For me, there's two games that actually tied in this category, and that is once again Subside, which has some of the most realistic looking environments I've ever seen in virtual reality, and Cube VR, a game that doesn't look that photoreal.
That is not what I was thinking.
In terms of the visuals, but with 8K textures, no reprojection, and some of the vastest draw distances I've ever seen in a VR game, these two are truly worthy of taking this award. Next up, the best platformer from this year. We've had a couple, and they've all been pretty great, but which one will come out on top?
Super easy.
Platformer that jumped above the rim,
Max.
and that is none other than Max Mustard. We waited a little while for this one to come to PSVR 2, and it did not disappoint. With a fantastic soundtrack, atmosphere, visuals, gameplay, Max Mustard truly had it all, and I'm very glad that it sold pretty well on PSVR 2, because if any platformer deserves it, it's absolutely this one. The next award is for the best horror game of the year on PSVR 2.
Madison VR or Resident Evil 4 remake.
I have to agree with you. Even though I still have
Resident Evil 4
the game left to go, what I have played of it has cemented it for
or
me
Madison.
as the scariest game of the year on PSVR 2, and that is Madison VR. One day
Yeah.
it'll come back and beat you, Madison, but for now you are far too scary. It's also one of the best looking games on the headset, and that definitely helps to boost its terrifying qualities. Next up, we have the best ongoing game. This can be a previously launched game from either this year or the year before, as long as it's receiving regular
No Man's Sky.
support from the devs. There's one game in particular that stands above the rest in this regard, and that is Walkabout Mini Golf. One of the best social experiences on PS4.
What?
Walkabout is a true delight to play. If you like mini golf, or even if you don't, you'll probably find yourself enjoying this, and with the amount of DLC maps they've brought out in the last year alone, it puts other full PSVR 2 releases to shame with the pure quality and quantity of the content being put out. So hats off to Walkabout Mini Golf for the best ongoing game of the year. But what if you want a game that's going to give you a load of playtime for your money? Well, this is the best bang for your buck award, and that goes to Legendary Tales. Coming out in February of this year, I didn't expect it to have so much content. You can easily put 50 to 100 hours into this game, and that's just in solo. If you want to jump in and play co-op, you can play through all of the quests and areas together with friends. Plenty of weapons, upgrades, playstyles, and enemies to fight will leave you with loads to do in Legendary Tales open world, and you'll definitely get your money's worth. Now, music is very important to me in video games. It can make or break some if a game has bad music or good music. So this is for the best soundtrack on PSVR 2 this year. There's one game that I've had on loop in terms of its soundtrack since
Hellslinger.
and that is Vertigo 2. Launching in January of this year, it's been so long that some may even forget that it dropped.
What happened to Metal Blade Hellsinger?
Has stuck with me. With some incredible songs and brilliant composition, Vertigo 2 truly deserves this award.
What's cool to you is having a game to match every vibe. And we've got lots of games to choose from. Which is why you play on OLG.ca. Because in this online casino, you play you.
Speaking of sound, there are games that fully base their gameplay around
Hellslinger.
and those are rhythm games. But what is the best rhythm game on PSVR 2 in 2024? Well, for me, that goes to Trombone Champ. Coming out fairly recently and being Flat to VR's debut game on the platform, Trombone Champ really blew us all away with the pure quality of it.
Oh, shut up. Metal Blade Hellsinger is unbelievable that you snubbed it.
Not only that, it is truly a good rhythm game as well, with the high skill ceiling that you'd expect a game of this caliber to have. So congrats to Trombone Champ for the best rhythm game of 2024 on PSVR 2. We all love a good puzzle though, and there's one game on PSVR 2 that had me in stitches while I was doing its puzzles and really enjoyed solving them with friends. And that is Human Fall Flat VR. I played this a couple of weeks ago and I absolutely loved it. It's hilarious and it's also a very well designed PSVR 2 game.
We're back. I need more ice cream. Fucking bullshit. None of my boys are in here with me. Fucking over it. No fun. Usually for the first bit they're here, but this is fucking brutal.
With VR integration and controls that I didn't expect to be so good, which lead to the puzzles being truly fun to solve. The fact that it's co-op as well, with up to 8 friends, is just the icing on the cake. Speaking of friends, what if you want to either make new ones or play a game?
Let's say Doom the Dark Ages.
The game that I found this year on PSVR 2 is one that's making its second appearance on this list, and that is once again Phasmophobia. I found the community to be pretty damn friendly when jumping into public online lobbies, and as a social experience with friends you've already made, it incites both hilarious moments and actual teamwork between you. So Phasmophobia is my favourite social game of 2024. What about a game you can jump into again and again though? Well, for me, the best roguelite in this category is Compound, with an incredibly high resolution and smooth gameplay which feels so good to play. Compound blasted its way onto PSVR 2 earlier this year, and when I picked it up, I just couldn't put it down. I'm a bit hit or miss on some roguelikes. I love some, I don't like others, but Compound is firmly in that like category because it is fantastic. It's loved on PC VR and now it's loved on PSVR 2, and is truly a roguelike classic. Getting towards the end here, we have the best shooter on PSVR 2 this year, and for me, one game fits that bill. Although it does incorporate some other story and survival elements, Into the Radius is my shooter of the year on PSVR 2.
Knew it.
Fantastic and punchy gunplay, genuine difficulty.
I'm so excited to play this game.
Fights in the game. And for me, this is the game that gives you the best feeling of actually being shot at on all of PSVR 2. Now, before we tackle the PSVR 2 game of the year for me, I just want to put a small spotlight on my favourite flat screen game of the year. I know this isn't PSVR 2 related, but I just can't resist. My honourable mention goes to Space Marine 2. I've truly loved that game this year. As a fan who waited years and years since the original, it did live up to the hype.
I'm guessing his game is Metro.
Flat screen this year is none other than Helldivers 2. A truly fantastic experience, especially with friends, with consistent updates that lets you fill out your Starship Trooper-esque fantasies in a polished game that's had so much love poured into it. Okay,
wait.
That being said, let's take a look at my PSVR 2 game.
Metro. Gotta be Metro. I don't think there's any other choice.
So, my game of the year on the platform, well, there's a couple of picks I could go with, but here are my runners-up. First and foremost, Vertigo 2. Vertigo 2 is a little bit of a stuttery mess in places on the original PS5, but it is great on the PS5 Pro from what I hear, but I would still recommend it on the base console if you can handle a bit of a stuttery frame rate from time to time. Its story is brilliant, its weapon designs are ingenious, its enemies are truly fun to fight, and I do stand by it being one of the best PSVR 2 games to come out this year. My second honorable mention goes to Metro Awakening, adapting one of the flat screen franchises into VR and it feeling just right. It feels like you've been placed in there with a great story, gunplay that feels very similar to the flat screen games, the enemies pulled straight out of those games as well, and giving crucial backstory to a character that aids the other games without being necessary viewing for people that don't want to play VR. Metro Awakening truly blew me away this year, and as a Metro fan, I loved it. My final honorable mention for Game of the Year goes to Alien Rogue Incursion. This one is pretty fresh in my mind, and despite having some issues that I hope get ironed out, Similar to Metro, it again felt like I was actually in the Alien universe here, with the iconic weapons, gadgets, and fighting the infamous xenomorphs. But it didn't take my Game of the Year, because my Game of the Year on PSVR 2 for 2024 is Behemoth. Now, some of you may have seen this coming, and some of you may disagree, as with a lot of my picks here, but for me, Behemoth truly lived up to the hype. I wanted a Shadow of the Colossus type experience, with some brutal combat, cool weapons, a decently lengthy story that you can take your time with, and pure spectacle on the headset. And Behemoth delivered on all of that, delivering the best boss fights I've ever seen in virtual reality, with a smooth 90 FPS on PS5, stunning clarity, and an engaging story. Behemoth takes that spot as my favourite PSVR 2 game this year. Hats off to Skydance, and I really cannot wait to see what they come up with next. Anyway, thank you all so much.
Behemoth,
What are your
really?
PSVR 2 games of the year? Please do let me know in the comments below. Thank you to our patrons and YouTube members for supporting the channel, and I hope to see you all in the next one.
Really? Skydance's Behemoth. How much moolah I got left?
Hey everyone, it's Tyler from Questrade. Here's an investment strategy that you might not know about called multi-leg options. And here are 3 reasons to consider them.
That's crazy.
I don't know how I've never
Shut
seen a
up.
Game Ranks video before. I love this. These guys have.
I love Game
I've never
Ranks.
seen this before. I feel like a fucking idiot.
Dishonored, 88%.
Damn.
Batman
Man, what the fuck?
City, 94. Mass Effect 2, 96%. What do these games have in common? It's not just great Metacritic scores. They're all legendary single-player games made by some of the best developers of their generation. Want to know what else they have in common? Redfall, 56%. Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, 60%.
Damn, I'm surprised it's that high.
59%. All the most recent games from their respective developers, all critical and commercial flops, and all live service games. So what happened? How could respected names like Arcane Austin, Rocksteady, and BioWare release games this reviled? Hi folks, it's Falcon, and in a word, it's live services. Instead of focusing on the single-player games they were so good at, these developers were led astray by the promise of guaranteed profit. But as we
wasn't the campaign for Suicide Squad garbage too?
Figured out in 2024, there are no guarantees in the games industry. Right now, it seems like all a developer can do is stick to what they're good at and hope for the best. But these guys didn't do that. Instead, they decided to follow a dangerous trend that's killing single-player games, and they're paying for it. And don't get us wrong. At Game Ranks, we are definitely frustrated and pissed off at the current state of the industry. But it's not like we celebrate gleefully once great studio's reputation ends up in the dumps.
I do, because it's another point on the graph that shows that consumer unfriendly practices are not profitable. It's another example of what happens whenever you go away from what your audience wants and you fail because of it. It is a good thing. Thank God it happened. What if the opposite had happened? Then we get more of this bullshit.
It sucks. I loved BioWare, and it feels like there has been a pretty fair amount of these types of videos where we're talking about what's wrong with the game. And yeah, it's easy rage bait, but I don't take joy in tearing stuff.
It's bad. It's bad. That's the problem. It's bad. Like, now, if it was good, people wouldn't be talking about it like this, but they're not. But it's not, so they are. Like, the game is bad. It's that simple. Like, if you put out a game like Skull and Bones that has less innovation than Black Flag that came out over 10 years ago, Assassin's Creed with shipboarding, like, you're making a piece of shit. You're making a piece of shit, and that's it. Like, there's no, but it's rage baiting. You don't want to know what's rage baiting? Playing a game that's worse than a game that came out 10 years ago. That's rage bait. $70. To eat a dick.
Down. We don't take joy wallowing in the filth.
I do.
Yes, it's sometimes funny to point and laugh.
Yeah.
But we are losing great game creators, and I just wish
it's always the way it is. Like every year, and it's not like humans make this worse, right? But like there are thousands and probably millions of extinct species of animals that we will never know about because they went extinct 700 million years ago and we have no idea. That's it. Like, this is a natural occurrence. If you go back to the 90s, there are a lot of studios, like remember Rare? They're not around that much anymore, are they? Because things fucking change. Sega's not making Genesis anymore. They're not making console anymore.
Have to be that way. There's a specter haunting the games industry, a specter called the live service. It's infected the minds of every corporate suit and bean counter, and can you really blame them? They've seen runaway success with games like Fortnite, which is still absurdly popular and makes money hand over fist, and the guys at the top...
You want to know why Fortnite's popular? It's because it's good. It's good. That's the reason why. You show me a game that makes money, I'll show you a good game.
Companies, they all want a slice of that pie. It doesn't matter if it makes sense. They see the other guy's number go up, so they want their number to go up.
Yeah, or they get fired.
The problem is, all these guys assumed that the pie was infinite, that you'd be able to cut off as many slices as you wanted forever, and it wasn't. There are 8 slices of the industry profits pie.
Well, I feel like this is 8 slices of subscriptions, right? You got Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, you got a WoW subscription, Crunchyroll, let's see, Disney Plus, and you got Game Pass. Like, bro, there ain't no more room. There's no more room for another motherfucking Battle Pass. There's too much. The pie already is gone.
Fortnite, GTA Online, Genshin Impact, and Fortnite is another one. Also Fortnite 2 also. I'm going to mention Fortnite one more time to even that out to 6 pieces of the pie. Everybody else trying to get those 2 pieces. Let's just call them the scraps for now. All these guys didn't account for how that was going to shake out, though. They just saw the big...
I think that the problem is that the issue is that a lot of these companies are making decisions that sound good inside of a vacuum and in an abstract, but they don't realize that they exist inside of an economy where people have so many competing devices and competing types of media for their attention, and all of those medias also have their own payment structure that you have to make a decision dynamically on what to support and what not to support. That's where the real issue comes from. That's the real problem.
Sales of money going to Epic and Rockstar.
Because if it was only one game company doing this, then it would be fine. But the reality is that that's why that everybody's doing it. It sounds good if you don't think about it.
And Blizzard, and they're like, I like money. Hey, people who are doing something that works, stop and try to do what those guys are doing, even though you don't know how to do it. I mean, at the end
also, I think, again, like, I'm going to go back to the game quality. People are buying the the Helldivers Battle Pass. They bought that. Everybody bought that. People love that. You know why? Because the game was good. That's it. Oh, well, we're not getting people to play our game.
Damn.
Well, then make a good game.
My favorite ice cream. Worst stream ever. My last 10 pulls, I got nothing. Been abandoned by everyone I know. $53. I just need to open a virtual pack of Pokemon cards, scratch my itch. Alright. Thursday, January 9th, use. This is fucked. This is right fucked. It's the worst stream I've ever done. No falling asleep. Just fucking lonely. Girlfriend's a cheating whore. Goes back home. He's gone all day, all night. With whoever she's been fucking in England. I buy Ewu everything he wants. Doesn't even hang out with me once. I've been streaming since fucking 9 a.m. Oh, what? What's wrong? Oh, no. That list I got is fucking fire, though. Dude, once I get this, I have the greatest PlayStation VR set in the world. It's crazy. Crazy. Let's see if I can get it all put together. Okay. Go to Amazon. Shut up! Go! God, I can't stand you. Yeah. I get it. You're the cutest little girl in the world. You're the sweetest girl ever. But you're in heat and you piss me off and I never want to see you again. I'm gonna have to lock you out. You know I would never do that. Was it you, Green? 3.2. What is this one? Gen 3.2. One says PSVR 2. These USB magnetic rip-offs are the coolest thing ever. $1,200. There you go. 1,200. Let's see. Okay, let's see what it all comes out to. $1,276. 23 minus 791. 485. 485.23. 5. And let's see, minus $385 minus 115.50. I got 154 left. Okay. Unless I don't get that back, then I lose $115. Yeah, I gotta get that back. So 154. All right. Time to manhandle these bitches. So $16. Borgle, you're driving my fucking head in. Oh. So what am I trying to get rid of? $14. $14. $15's a good price. Hey! Stop that! OJ, leave her alone. Leave her alone. I'll be right back. All right, we got some detective work to do here. You gotta calculate the damage of my dream setup for my PlayStation VR. That's what we're gonna be doing here. Okay. To see how long it's gonna take me to get that. Okay, so we got PC adapter. All right. PSVR to PC adapter. So what do I need? I managed to get one in the very first Best Buy drop on Tuesday morning and shipped on Friday just before noon. DisplayPort cable a week prior. But I assume the Bluetooth issue wouldn't be something I'd be able to. Okay. Okay, fuck yeah. Let me guess, sold out. Not in stock. Ah. Use USB. He's already said he got the Asus. Asus Bluetooth adapter. Okay, so I need a DisplayPort cable. Okay. Asus USB. Okay, let's go to Amazon. There's one. I don't know if I have any DisplayPort cables. a short DisplayPort cable. Like 4 foot. Ow, stop digging into my fucking hands. You absolute buffoon. Oh. Oh. There's one down. So I need DisplayPort 1.4. Oh, stock. Out of stock. Damn, I'm completely out of stock. Fuck me, man. As if it's that fucking hard to get. Unreal. Out of stock. Fucking unreal, man. Dude. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god. North York. Oh, dude, that's so nuts. What about Vaughn? Richmond Hill, North York, Vaughn. Oh. Brampton. Toronto's done. Etobicoke. Done. Oh my god, Mississauga. What about that? Holy shit. Mississauga, Brampton. Let's see Brampton. Oh my god. Oakville. Oh my Jesus Christ. Hamilton. There's none. How did they have none? Cambridge. They have fucking none. They have absolutely fucking none. Oh my god. Let me guess, this is a knockoff? Zero customer ratings? Yeah, right, scammer. eBay. Out of stock. Ooh. Damn, dude. Double the price. $131 US. $147 Canadian is the cheapest I'm looking at. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, I see it. Shipping addresses. There we go. Alright, let's see what we're working with. This is some fucking bullshit. You can't find a single one for a decent price. There's no way that's the cheapest. Why am I getting all British? I'm really looking at like $200. There's 150. Why is it cheaper down here? From Australia, what the fuck? Canada don't have very many. It's all in the States, man. From Germany, what the fuck, man? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to pay so fucking much for this. What does that mean, Australian edition? Got one sale. Not a chance. What's his ratings like? 100% positive. Buy it now. How much does it come out to? $197. God damn. That's so crazy, man. How much does it come out to? $191. God damn it. 84. Let's see how that goes. $216. What the fuck? This is crazy. One sale. Not doing that. Free shipping for all buyers. Shipping 20. Fuck off. Alright, so I'm down a couple $100 on that. That's 100%. Yeah. That's 100%. Down $200. Let's go on our Amazon baggie. Do we have the stand? No. Okay, so let's get the globular cluster. Wait, I could have sworn I had that. Yeah. No, I do. Right there. Right there. We got it. Yes, we are to showcase. Yeah. Oh, come on. Yes, we are. To control charging. Okay, this one seems pretty nice. Honestly, not even that expensive. Be nice to have a headset stand with it though, like these ones. Got 400. This one's got 600. That's collectible. Let's see, what do we got? 307. One's got 1200, but that's not it. Ooh, look at this one. One's not bad. Wall mount one. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, no, that's not working. I think we go up with OG boy up here. That's the only one that seems decent. Three oh four, 307, 44. Yeah, that's the one, I think. Yeah, so on. Do they actually charge though? Easy. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Game's waiting for sale. Okay, let's see what we got in the wish list so far. Okay, we got the charging dock. We got the USB cable. We got the Bluetooth dongle. Got the cable extension. We got the magnetic tips to rip out, and we got the headstand. Okay, so let's see. Yeah. Charge station. How do we put a check mark by there? Where's the check mark? That's annoying. I want to be able to do a check mark. Okay, we'll do a slash. Actually, no. That's gay. Wrong. There we go. That's as close to a check mark as we get. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta put a heart beside it. Head strap, globular cluster, heart. Magnetic safe USB connectors. Yes. Heart. 1 meter USB-C cable extension. Heart. Or 0 IR illuminator. Okay. Got some decent stuff going on. Put hearts by it all. Alright, what do we need now? We need a VR play zone mat. Okay, we got 55-inch, so the boat is 4 feet is 48. So we got 4.5 feet by 3 feet, basically. So we got 3 feet this way. Oh, I need more than 3 feet. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's get the measuring tape out. Fuck this bullshit. Get the measuring tape. Like a, let's see, where do I want to start here? Probably, I need a 4 foot. Hey. 4 foot. Four foot by 5 foot mat. Okay, let's see. 4 foot 5 foot mat. Don't want the carpet. Three foot by 5 foot. I need a 4 foot by 5. Four foot by mat. 4 by 6. Can you supersize these photos? This is perfect. Is it 4 by 5?
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Almost a 4 foot. I can deal with 5 inches less. 5 foot. That's not a 5 foot. No. That's small. Three foot. 6 foot. 3 foot by 6 foot. Four by 6. Honestly, that might do it. Four by 6 might be okay. what I'm talking about. This. Oh shit. Oh shit. 210. Okay, that's a little small. That's getting pretty close though. I need 48. By 60. Yeah. No. I mean, I could just make my own shit. I could cut out my own shit. Sorry, my headphones are off. It's really all at 48 by 72. 48 by 72 or 48 by 60. So I want 48 this way. I think I'm gonna have to go with 4 by 6. 48 by 72. Beefy, I need a 4 by 6. Two by 4. Ooh. Ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Yes, we got it, boys. We got it. Figured it out. We figured it out. Mm. $19. 12 square feet. So what's that, 4x4? Not good enough. $48 square feet. 6 times 6. $42, $48. So that's 8. Okay. Okay. So we need 48 square feet. So wait, how much do we need? We need 5 by really need 4 by 5. So 4 times 5, we really need 20 square feet. 20 square feet, but we're going to go with 4 by 6. So we need 6, 12, 18, 24. So we need, yeah, we need 24 square feet. That's what we need. $12 square feet. Wait, is that per thing? 12 square feet, 6 by 6. 12 square feet is 4 by 4. One and 3/4 inch. 4 times 5, that's 24 square feet. Ah, but they're rounded. No, so it's going to be a square. 4, 4, 8. 6, 8. Four. Wait, 24 square feet. 6 tiles. It's going to be 3 and 3. So what are these? Dude, this is it. This is it right here. 24 square feet right there. Too expensive though. 24 square feet. What we're looking for. Wish they kept continuing like this shit. $24 square feet, 6 tiles right there. $24. Yes, baby. This is it right here. Another one. Dude, this is fucking primo. Okay. So this one is $48. I can deal with that. And they're they're 24. Fuck. You know what? I can deal with that. I'm gonna. What's this? Oh my god, that's even cheaper. Any cheaper shit? 42. Same thing. $24 square feet. There we go. Okay, gaming mat or VR mat is finished. Da, 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 da. F Young accessories. Protection. Yes. Yeah. Redesign. It just fits in there though. If I were to change the backing, I don't think it would. You okay? What's going on? You okay, baby? You know what? I'm gonna get one of these in person. Because I already have a fucking case. Or she pops in, doesn't say anything. What the fuck? Mm. 40 IR illuminator. Okay, let's see this. 40 IR illuminator. I am very confused. Or 0 IR infrared. Okay. Is this what it actually is? This is it right here. Fuck yeah. Gotta go with the white. The game's waiting for sale. Dude, this is beautiful. I pretty much have every single thing ready. Yeah, that's not gonna happen on Amazon. All right, is that the only things we have left? 3D printed thing. Vader 2. Cobra gun stock. Let's check that. Vader 2. Not happening. Oh my god, shut your stupid hole. God, you're annoying. You know that? Yeah, you're so annoying. Oh my lord. Okay, I think I've got everything that I can get. Oh wait. Steel Series Arctis E7. Yeah, no, they're not gonna do the P7. Oh, cool. When they decide that was a thing. Okay, here we go. I don't want the 7P plus. Okay. Okay. Was it normally 230? It's down to 180. All right, 7 p.m. multi-platform gaming headset. Okay. This is it. This is the last item. This is everything that I need. Crazy. Crazy. Dude, I just fucking got everything in one list. Exactly what I need for my full VR setup. And I'm set. I'm fucking set. Like, actually, what the fuck? That's so sick. I could have honestly ordered it all out if I didn't buy so many fucking games. Gorgle, shut the fuck up. I love you, but you're annoying as fuck. Yeah. Is there anything I can... Okay, what did I get? Got... Holy shit, I got No Man's Sky. VR Skater. Star Wars. Walking Dead Chapter 2. 7 Guests. Into the Radius. Synapse. Reachers. I'm super excited about this. What's the ratings? 441. This is dangerous. Once I get a fucking gun stock for my fucking controllers, not even gonna be funny. Firewall 0 Hour, when that first came out, I was so fucking addicted. Alright, what are we saying, boys? Metro Awakening, Red Matter, Walking Dead. I don't want to save Arizona Sunshine remake. Into the Radius seems awesome too. Same with Creatures. Fuck, VR's a hard sell after being alive so long. I want to see if I have any fucking... I want to see if I have any old games that actually work. Nope. Not a single old game. That's some bullshit. What else did I need? Oh, there was a USB extender. Shit. Let me see what that. What's the adapter's name? It's in my things. Amazon list. Games wait for sale. P7, yes. Charging station. Yes. Head strap, yes. No lenses. No gun stock. MagSafe USB connector. Meter cable extension. Play zone map. VR protection case for out of town. Not figured out yet. What was the thing? Was it? Okay, wait. What kind of USB is it though?